Hello, guys. How are we this evening? Say, Road Scholar was the first in chat today. Welcome, Road Scholar. Welcome, Sky. Thank you for the early bird song. And I know Mrs. Sky must be right there. We got Deborah. Welcome. What else do we got here? Jamie, it's a good book. Ruth's book is a good book. Hi, Marie. Hi, Lee. Hi, Melinda. Oh, there's Bee Rabbit, Sky, Bee Rabbit. Hello, hello. Hello, Shiraz. Hello, Ian. Everybody's coming in now. Hello, Lisa. Hello, Sunshine. There's Mrs. Sky. I see you. Hello, my dear. We are doing good. A little tired, but we're doing good. I think I'm more tired because of allergies. They're starting to act up a little bit. Ready, aim, fire. Yep. So remember when we were watching the trial this morning and I'm like, ooh, she said Wendy. So I went back and she does go, Wendy, Wendy, Wendy. So it was right when Everett was talking about the Zoom. Yeah, Wendy, Wendy, Wendy. So I'm wondering if Wendy was on Zoom. But then you faintly hear her say, like, she's innocent or something to that. Not, oh, she's not involved or she's not guilty. So Georgia let a hot mic out today. Very, very good. But I'm thinking it was right when she was looking into the Zoom to make sure the Markels were there. And I bet you she was on Zoom today. You know, she doesn't listen or watch anything about this case because her lawyer told her not to. That's just my thought because it just coincides with the Zoom part. So, but it was so funny to hear her say, Wendy, Wendy, Wendy. Okay, let's see. We got Sunshine. Hey, Pooh, how are you? So today we're just going to take it easy. We're just going to do some more of the wiretap calls and have some fun with it. And remember, I think it was yesterday. My days are all where we had Glenn in and I had said, oh, you have another name. And he says, oh, I'm just going by my real name now. So a few minutes ago, I got a message and, oh, shockingly, how Glenn is now again going by a different name. This time it's Honey Thief. So he wasn't too proud to just be using his own name, as he said. Ian, gotta love the banana bread. Hello, Anne. Hello. Welcome you all. Oh, tell you, I expected that hearing to be a little bit longer. So I guess the 12th might go a little bit longer. Yeah, Ian, Honey Thief was their handle the whole time. And Bubba. Bubba is another name that they use. Same profile picture for all of them, which Okay. That makes sense. Yeah. Told you he would change his name. A chameleon. Yep. So yeah. So Honey Thief. If Honey Thief comes in tonight, we know it's Bubba, aka Bubba, aka Glenn Thomas. Ian, just checking. I'll be looking. Do you want a chance to play before I eject him? And then there's another one that's been going at me in chats. His name is Glass, or him or her, I don't know. Glass half full. That's another one that's been coming at me in the thing. Hello, Ahmed. Ian, haha, see how it goes? We're not really doing anything against, well, everything goes against Wendy at some point, but they only seem to come around when you're going at Wendy for some reason. I don't even know how to change my YouTube name. I did it maybe a year ago, but it took me forever to figure it out, of course. I can't find it again. Yeah, I think if I post a thumbnail that's got anything to do with Wendy or Wendy's name, that's what draws them in. Oh, I'm so mean. I don't give people an option to voice their opinions, and I shut them down right away, and it's very rude to call them flying monkeys. Well, if you're a flying fucking monkey, you're a flying fucking monkey. That's what I say. The more I watch, I realize she threw Charlie under the bus from the beginning, right, Sunshine? Hey, Pat. How are you? Welcome back. Flying monkey, flying monkey. Yeah. Hey, Marcus. Welcome back. I just like it. Like, if people understood what a flying monkey is, then they would understand what is being said. Listen, if you want to go around peddling some murderer's bullshit, then guess what? Own the flying monkey. Like, you want to stand behind a murderer? Go right ahead. I woke up this morning with channels about George's hot mic moment. Yep. I heard it right away. And then I can't remember who it was the morning show. The morning said he or she went back and said didn't hear it. So I went back afterwards and I'm like, yeah, I knew I heard it. The more Wendy you watch, the more you realize how diabolical she is. Like, there's always something new in that interview. You can always find something new. Always. Hey, Tattles. Welcome. So, yeah, I just wanted to bring up that about the hot mic. It was brilliant. Lisa Bailey says, "Did you see where Donna saw a YouTuber today when she came into the courtroom? Apparently, it was Patty from Patty's Playhouse. Kind of funny." Yes, I went back and looked because I watched a little bit of Patty. I have to admit, I had a little tiny nap, and yeah, you can see her look back. So, and I did hear where Patty said anybody that is. So if there's anybody in my chat that is going to be in Tallahassee at the court, heed Patty's warning. Be very careful who you speak to, because I guess the defense has people stationed in there to listen to everyone's conversation. So just be careful who you speak to. If you don't know what a flying monkey is, go search Dr. Remney flying monkey on YouTube, right? Like, I seriously, people, I didn't just come up with the name. It's it's what they're called. Amazing she spotted her because Patty doesn't stand out at all. Patty's got she's got her own presence, right? Ain't speaking to nobody. Because literally, the girl that came up to Patty just introduced herself. Hi, I work for Morris. Well, to me, if you're paid to be there to spy, it's almost like that girl is almost like the guy, the undercover cop that went to the sushi bar and ordered a salad. And to me, it's just ridiculous. Hi, Jesus. How are you? Does anyone else think it's ironic that the prosecutor is Georgia and Wendy is dating a George? They had Danny disposed of, yet they have Dan Rashbaum representing them. Maybe irony from above. Wow, that's you really looking into it right there. Is it spelt George though, or is it Jor? Is it pronounced? Should it be pronounced Jorge or something like that? I wish I could go to the trial and see all you guys. I'll be there for Wendy. I won't be there for Donna though. Unfortunately, I know who I can talk to. I don't know who I should not talk to. Problem is, none of the people I can talk to will even know who I am. You just go in and say, I'm Shiraz. They'll know you. Hi, Mary. It's possibility, Lisa, that Rashi pointed her out. That's just a coincidence in scenarios, right? They love their coincidence in scenarios. I think it's just lack of creativity among parents trying to name their kids. Heck, I gave my kid his own pickup line. Didn't even realize I did it. Because his initials are TLC. He was little. Teacher asked me to come to the school. She wanted to speak to me, and she goes, "Do you know that you gave your kid a pickup line?" I says, "No, I didn't." She goes, "What's his initials?" And I said, TLC. I wasn't even thinking. She goes, tender love and care. I'm like, oh no. He was in grade 4 and he said to a little girl, I'll be your TLC. What a thing. Give your kid a pickup line. After trial, are you streaming about it and when? Yes. So after each day, we'll do like an hour. Well, I would say an hour, but this community, we go off the rails. So it'll probably be a couple hours after the trial so we can discuss what we've heard and seen and break it down. I know I didn't even think about it, seriously. He used it when he was little, I tell you. Hello, Rayanne. Sorry I missed you. Hello, tennis girl. Hello, Elizabeth. Thank you to whoever gifted me a membership last evening. Was it last evening or this morning? Because if it was this morning, it was Shiraz. I'm not sure when you got it, my dear, but welcome to the coffee crew. Okay. So like I said, I'm just waiting. I got to contact True Wife Crime because I'm going to have the cushions sent to her address so she can get them to the court for the Markels. So hopefully we're doing that tomorrow. They'll get there in time. Thanks at Shiraz. I was experiencing with different pics as I was figuring out how to remove my last name. Okay. Whitney, we are glad you came back to chat. I see. All right, let's get into this. Let's get into good old Chuckles. Tennis girl. So after Georgia said, Wendy, 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 what did she say after? I heard a couple different things. I think she says, what I have it, I wrote it down. I'm pretty sure it's my thing is, and you're not in, or you're innocent. Like it was very it was very smart mouth, like, oh, and you're innocent. But I'd like to know what caused her to say Wendy, Wendy. I think Wendy was on Zoom. You know what we should do for the 12th is I should call the courthouse and get the Zoom login and see if we can just have it going so we can see who's in Zoom and who's not. Oh, I heard it's at Skytroop, and I also heard I'm coming for you. You heard that, tennis girl? Okay, I tonight will be putting my headphones on and listening because what a boss thing to say if she said that. I hope so, tennis girl. Glad you got smacked, whether it was me or someone else. I think I'm gonna try to get that Zoom code. I know Everett was said he might lock it down, but we'll see. No, that's okay, tennis girl. Somebody said that. I'm gonna listen really intently if I have to go over it 100 times. Because could you imagine if she said, I'm coming for you? Oh, what a boss move that would be. Maybe Wendy. So imagine, say Wendy did pop up on the Zoom and the mics weren't on yet, so nobody could hear on the Zoom yet. And she was looking at her picture going, Wendy, 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 I'm coming for you. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I would, Georgia. I think she said it's all about you, which makes sense with her tone. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. That's what I thought I heard too, but can you imagine if she said I'm coming for you? I'll figure it out, guys. I'll listen as much as I possibly can tonight. Riverdale, hello. Hey there. I thought she says it's all about Wendy, and I thought it was. Okay. Rochelle, that is your specialty, the headphones and the stuff that everyone misses. I'll figure it out. Because I heard it right off the bat, but I think you might hear it in the video where I'm like, oh, it's the camera person. But then I was like, no, that sounded like Georgia. We'll figure it out. We'll get to the bottom of this coffee crew. All right. You're probably sick of hearing me, so let's go into Chuckles.
Sure. Hey, what's going on?
Yeah, I couldn't eat lunch till back.
Hey, do you have an offer in to sell your stock at 2.8?
No.
You didn't put any offers in to sell, did you? Okay, cool. Because I just got a call that someone was trying to sell 500,000 shares at 2.8. And my buddy was like, don't do that. It's going to hurt us because we're going to probably try to break 3 today. So we just...
No, I haven't put any orders in.
Okay. All right. That's right.
I only put an order to buy.
Yeah, no, don't. I mean, you're up 40% on your position, but don't sell yet. It'll break 3. We just closed the distribution deal in New York and New Jersey. Like literally just did it today. So it'll go up.
Yeah, I mean, if we hit 40, I mean, I'll sell it. Right?
And if you hit 40, there's
laugh out. I'm laughing right with you, Straz, because you know what popped in my head when he says a friend called him. Is that Daniel Rashbaum with his insider trading calling? Because this was 2016.
dinner's on me.
Yeah,
Don't sell until like just check with me before you sell, so it doesn't like it's not on a day that it like dumps it on the market, you know.
Yeah. No, I'm not selling.
Okay.
What happened last night with the Colombian?
Oh, this one.
I don't know. She's coming over tonight. She's coming over. I ended up getting back on the boat too late, but she's gonna come over like 7 o'clock at night. Dude, literally, Darren, get out of this girl, and like 5 minutes later, she's like 3 minutes later, she's like, okay. I'm like, she's like, come on, let's do it again. I'm like, what? Like, I'm drunk and high, and she's like, 3 minutes later, she wants to do it again. I'm like, no, it doesn't work like that. Poppy Killer goes to sleep now. like 3 minutes later, she was trying to tell me.
She's 19.
3 minutes though.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm like, fuck
You make her come.
Dude, she is like an animal. Like literally, and you know what the thing is? She just picked herself up and left. And I hear the door close. I go running out of the bedroom. I'm like, where are you going? She's like, you fell asleep. I'm like, no hug goodbye. No, like.
She's not your girlfriend. She's somebody get fucked.
She just comes, it's just a 19-year-old that comes over and gets the leaves.
Nice.
It's horrible.
I feel so used. I'm just a piece of meat. Oh, Charlie, my God.
So I'm like, June, I feel so bad. Her mom is younger than I am. Which is true. Her mom's 37. So, I'm like, June, what do you want? I'm like, we're not married. I saw the mom at the consult. Mom wasn't bad. But this girl's she runs. She was on cross country, but her legs are not that skinny. I mean, she'll be a big girl after she pops out a kid.
There's no offense, Jesus. He is worse than a pig. He is scum of the earth. I'm okay with this one. Well, my channel's not rated for kids anyway, but I'm okay with this one because Pretty Lies and Alibis bleeps it out. But yeah, I'm okay with no rating because I'm not rated for children anyway. But I went with this one than the other one because the original is bad. It's so bad. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Narcissist pig, yeah. Remember, people, let's not insult the pigs. The pigs had nothing. Pigs had nothing to do with it. I knew Sky, but I thought I'd put it out there anyway, just in case somebody else wasn't sure. Yeah, I'm good.
She doesn't have an Asian genes, you know. Some of these Latin girls, man, they become 3 feet wide.
Yep.
I don't know how it happens, but like it does every time. So I mean, I'll for a few more times, but we made those agave margaritas on the boat, and smoked a joint, drove out to Shooters, got drunk at Shooters, came back, smoked a joint on the way back, and I only lived like 6 or 7 minutes from the main intercoastal. We went SEAL team.
Yeah.
Back in there. Killed the light. Dude, at night, you know how the water just gets like glass?
Yeah.
Killed the lights and just dropped the hammer doing like 43 down the canal at night. It's like. So
I had a discussion with Hugh today, basically about this. B-Rabbit says, what a vile and disgraceful job of parenting Harvey and Donna Sue did in dragging up Charlie, filthy, disrespectful creep who views women as playthings. So I was talking to Hugh today, and I said to him, I said, I almost believe, because Charlie's got this degrading of women, hating women attitude. And I bet you it stems from the mother and the sister always being, perfect and and demanding all this and demanding all that. So his hatred grew because maybe deep down inside, he hates them so much, he takes it out on other women. Not giving him any excuses by any means, people. I'm just saying there's got to be a reason why he feels that he can degrade and treat women like they're just toss away, throw away. So I know there's things out there where sometimes people will grow up in hating the either sex of parents and then take it out in their life on other people. I think hearing Charlie talk in an unfiltered way, it makes me realize he is where he deserves to be, right? He's an animal. He's an animal. It's just disgusting.
Like, perfect, man. It's like
No one yells at you?
no one sees you because it's a 4-stroke. So it's A, it's quiet as shit. B, there's no lights. And C, we're like so low to the ground. And think about it, like, let's say you live at your house, right? And you got your 65 feet on the water. What's your visual? Like, or, 100 feet to the left past the property, 100 feet to the right. A lot of people are landscaping. Like, at doing 40, I'm probably passing the area that you would actually see me at per 1, 2, gone.
Nice new picture, Deborah. Deb. What was I going to say? Oh, what type of man is Harvey? Charlie had to learn it from somewhere. I think Harvey is one of those that just does what Donna and Wendy say. I think he's he's the bitch. And I think Charlie didn't like that about his dad either. So that's why the persona of I'm big shot, I'm this, I'm that. I think he, deep down somewhere, he really hated his family and took it out in his real life, in his adult life. Like he had a chip on his shoulder and couldn't own his own shit in life. I don't know which friend this is. Honestly, I think I'll go back in a bit. I'll find out for you, Top, because I think he says his name in the beginning. I have a theory that Harvey and Donna Sue's union is not as loving, functional, and healthy as they present to the outside world. I'm guessing behind closed doors, the toxicity was off the scale. I agree. And I absolutely agree with you, B Rabbit, because in Wendy's writing podcast thing, she said she thought she'd cheat the system because, once you're married, doesn't love fade? So I'm like, well, if you grew up in a very happy home with married parents and they were happy, why would you think that in your head? So I agree with what you're saying there. Absolutely. These kind of people never emotionally develop over the age of 13. Not much depth there. No, you're right, Shiraz. And all this could have been rooted at the age of 13, his anger and all that. That is my family growing up. Very nice picture. Worse than an animal, devil is more like it. Yep. I agree. Absolutely. I agree with that. That's what I like about this. We get to talk about, we can take this nasty phone wiretap and we can find stuff in it. I read he was sued for nerve damage to someone's jaw. He was a bad, oh my God, I can't even imagine allowing him to do surgery. Oh. Here, I'm cutting you open, whatever. Yes, mommy. Yes. Like, stop in the middle of a surgery to talk. Oh, my Lord. Wendy keeps emphasizing that my mom and dad are happy in love as if she was trying to convince herself. Yeah, but she says that. So where did she get that impression? Yep. Harvey was also sued. I will never get past Charlie boasting about assaulting his girlfriend. And I honestly think that was June. I could be wrong, but that would be the girlfriend at the time. No, would have been Katie, because he told that to Jeff. But Katie wasn't Korean, so what Korean? Who knows with him? I think that is how they met. Rashi was from all the lawsuits. Rash has been on the heels of the Adelsons for a long time, I would say.
So maybe 2 to 3 seconds tops at 43. So unless you're looking where I am, those 2 to 3 seconds out your back window, you don't even see me. And at that speed, there's no wake. I don't like, when you rock the boats is when you're doing like 8 miles an hour, where that bow is all the way up, and you're trying, and you're like, you're not idle and you're not on a plane. That's when you can like push all that water. That's when you have the biggest wake, is when you're doing like 7 miles an hour. That boat, when it comes up on a plane, there's no wake. But it's just a little dangerous, if there's like, if you get a log or something.
Sure.
But have you ever been out on my boat?
Yeah.
When?
Long time ago.
Did we go
you and me went to
Pirate Bar?
Went to the Pirate Bar.
Yeah, just 2 of us.
Yeah, I think it was when you first got it.
That has to be like when I very, very first got it, like back when Mojo was still around.
Oh yeah, that's a long time ago.
Yeah, that's how long I've had that boat, man. Mojo's alive when I had it. So,
I don't remember when you bought it.
I've been lucky with that boat, man. I got the trailer. Did you get a trailer with your boat, by the way?
My boat is a trailer, yeah.
He's backyard, hopping on the boat.
Do you think this guy even sounds interested in talking to Charlie? It doesn't sound like it. Donna telling Harvey they were both going to off themselves. He didn't answer, but I bet he thought, what the fuck? I guarantee he... See, she said that. I remember her saying that, and I thought, how disgusting. But what did she choose? She chose to run instead because she's a coward. Spineless coward. Yep, I agree. Shiraz, I bet he thought you first. You first. Here, let me get you the water, honey. He does. He sounds like he's so overhearing Charlie talk about Charlie. This one is where he goes on about the guy's house or something about, and the guy's like, I like my house.
And driving it. That'll be your next house. Nope. I'm telling you, man, you think you're going to be in your house forever, starts fucking cranking with her practice. 3 years from now, you're going to be like upgrading.
Yeah, we'll see. We love our house.
Yeah, no, dude, the house is perfect. Like, I mean, it's honestly like a dream house. What you guys did to it, the layout, everything. It's like, it is a perfect house. Dude, there's such a difference too between like the modern architecture and the open floor plans versus like, dude, you could take the nicest house in the world that was built like 10, 12 years ago, leave offices at 7 and go to offices at 7:45 and work till 11. No, those days are over for me.
Yep.
So, but maybe we'll get together one night this week when I'm up work or something.
I'm around. Give me a call.
All right, we'll do, buddy.
All right.
Good afternoon. Thank you for calling.
Not sure. Sorry, Lee. Not sure who he's talking to. I'll look around and see if anybody's posted his name. Shara says, "Oh, I had a friend like this. She made me hate talking on the phone." I have people like this. And you know what I'll do? I'll put my phone on speaker. And if I'm in the kitchen, I'll leave my phone there. I'll go around, do my stuff. And once in a while, I'll go back and say, oh, yeah. And then I'll go back. And They have no clue I'm not listening. None. Just check back. They don't say the friend's name. Okay. Thanks, Top. No, I'll look around, see if I can find out. It's out there somewhere, I'm sure. I would be appalled if I thought my lad ever spoke about anyone the way Charlie does. Yet Donna accepted and encouraged it. Says a lot about Donna and how she also values and devalues females. Yep. Sure does. This family is whacked. She talked and talked and talked, never once heard a word I said. Yep, same here. I just put it down, go around, do my stuff. Once in a while, I'll go back and say, oh, yeah, okay. And I keep going. Yeah, I bet you he was like, oh, here we go. Holding the phone out, just like, ugh, this guy again. It's funny, though, how he tells this guy, oh, you're going to upgrade your house. You're going to upgrade your house when Will Harbor he had for, I think, what did he say? almost 15 years. And then on his jail calls, he's like, I love my house. I never wanted to live anywhere else. Like she didn't even notice whether I responded or not half the time. Isn't that sad? That's just sad. He said to the guy, your practice. So thinking doctor, dentist, lawyer. Oh, I wonder if it was Obed. Might have been Obed because he got married. Charlie's doing exactly what my friend would do and has no idea how tiresome he is. And we're not even listening to him. Like, we're not even on the phone with him. And we get tired of him. Don't forget to hit the like, peeps. 66 watching and only 26 likes. Let's go, let's go. It doesn't bite. Jerry Obed. He was the dermatologist that was his Charlie's roommate for a while. Hello, Jane. Welcome. Thanks, Jesus. I did that to a friend. She tells stories like Charlie. I put her on speaker, put phone down, went outside to get dog and forgot about the phone. I scared my friend. She thought something happened. Well, then she at least was waiting for some kind of reply. Rochelle, who is that guy on the right bottom of the picture you have up? On the right. That's not a guy. That's Erica. She's the main office person for Adelson Institute. But we can pause and laugh about him. Poor guy was just stuck. Yep. Yeah, at least she noticed. Shiraz, would your friend have noticed that it was dead silence? Bottom right is Erica from the Adelson Institute. Yep. Her testimony was it was weird too. Yeah, no, mine wouldn't either. They would think it just was a drop call and hang up. I also believe Donna, Sue, and Wendy Jill's toxicity includes Donna being jealous of Wendy's youth practically when Wendy hit her teenage years. Donna will have viewed Wendy as a competition. Oh, yes. 100% agree because I have that type of mother. It's very bad. So Erica. I felt really bad and promised I wouldn't do it again. I've had a heart attack in the past. Oh, wow. Yeah, don't do that again. See, because your friend actually cared. Yes, it is. She was weird I don't want to say she's a weird person. I'm not going to do that, but her testimony was weird. Erica was very close to Charlie, didn't want to testify against him. Yep.
Dr. Adelson's office. This is Erica. Can you help you?
Hey, Erica, how are you?
I'm good.
Good. I called in a script yesterday for Katie, and then I heard they called the office to validate it.
No, they faxed. Sent the fax.
Okay, did you validate it for her?
I was waiting to see what Dr. Adelson was going to. So just send it back?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, send it back. Well, check with me. Don't. My dad told me that. I'm like, yeah, I called it in.
Yeah. He said, hold off before I do anything. So that's what I did.
Go ahead and validate it and send it back.
I mean, anytime that they come for her, I can, though, right? Like,
yeah, of course. 100%, without a question. Just
okay.
check with me, though. It's not called in under my dad's name, so what's wrong? All right, thanks a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, I can.
Oh, no. What did
Good
I
afternoon. Thank you for calling Dr. Adelson's office.
Hold on. Sorry. I meant to hit over here. I apologize. I think Charlie strung Erica along. They had dinner together. Yeah, I think she definitely protected the Adelsons, but I think deep down she had a bit of a crush. The friend who talks forever that I was talking about, her mother is the same way. Like this woman actually flirts with her daughter's husbands. Wow. Well, you guys just made me very happy to think that I'm not the only one that had that issue. I came home from school to see my mother laying outside in my bathing suit. It's just bizarro. She stopped and smiled on the way past him after testifying. Yeah, she did. Wait, what was he telling her to do? That he put a script. It's a short one. It's only 41 seconds. I'll play it again. If Charlie was threatened, how about the other three? The other three. Sorry, Sunshine. I'm not sure what you're saying there. Shaz, yeah, flirting with your daughter's boyfriend is so sick and twisted. I've experienced it all. Yep. So when I say I understand narcissists, I understand narcissists. Getting pills for Katie didn't go through Harvey. Yep. I'll play it again. It's only 140 seconds. So Charlie wrote Katie's prescription even though she wasn't his patient. Yep. Oh, he was writing prescriptions like a good thing. Oh, a narcissist mother, narcissist sister, and then the relationship where the person's in prison was a narcissist. I've had my fill of flying monkeys, let me tell you. Here, Shiraz, I'm going to play it again.
Okay, this is Erica. Can you help you?
Hey, Erica, how are you?
I'm good.
Good. I called in a script yesterday for Katie, and then I heard they called the office to validate it.
No, they faxed.
Okay, did you validate it for her?
I was waiting to see what Dr. Adelson was going to. So just send it back?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, send it back. Well, check with me. Don't. My dad told me that. I'm like, yeah, I called it in.
Yeah. He said, hold off before I do anything. So that's what I did.
Go ahead and validate it and send it back.
I mean, anytime that they come for her, I can, though, right? Like,
yeah, of course. 100%, without a question. Just check with me, though. It's not called in under my dad's name, so what's wrong? All right, thanks a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, I can hear you.
Oh, it's
good afternoon. Thank you for calling. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so anytime a prescription comes in for Katie, just let it go through. Oh my God. Narc magnet. They can sense empathy and exploit it. Absolutely. In jail. If you're talking about me, my perpetrator is in prison right now. Soon to be getting out. Not too happy about that. He shouldn't be prescribing any damn thing for a friend or anyone he knows personally on a regular basis, right? Like how they didn't have their license stripped, I have no idea. All were relocated like Charlie. Oh, okay. So I think you're talking about Sigfredo, Luis, and Katie. Luis is in federal prison at the moment, and Katie's in, let me get this right, I'm going to forget the name of the jail or the prison she's in. Lowell. She's in Lowell prison, and I don't remember the name of the prison that Sigfredo's in, but he's still in the Florida state system. Been thinking if Charlie was using less pain medication on patients so he could build a stash up at their costs, regarding more pain would be a stunt he'd pull. That's a good thought. I have a theory about his doc. I truly do have a theory, but I'm just not really there yet. But I think that the person paying yearly in cash for that doc space and all the stuff that he was into, I think Charlie was smuggling a little bit more stuff into Miami.
I can hear you. Let me talk.
Okay.
I called and I left my cell phone. I said, if you have any problems, this is my office number. And I left my cell. When they probably looked up my DEA number, the DEA number is actually linked to the hard line at the office, the 721 number. So what they probably did was thought, oh.
Yeah, there was something about, sorry guys, Top Cat says, I think Lewis has been threatened, but not Sig or Katie. Yeah, but that stems from him speaking about the LK for the federal crime. That's what that is coming from. Like the racketeering that he went down for, that's where that threat, they're saying that threat came from that part, not associated with the Adelson crime. I took a screenshot of Erica, and I'm sorry, but even zoomed in, and it still looks like a guy. Oh my, bad eyes. She's a big girl. Yeah, maybe once we get through these, we'll play. Her thing's not very long.
This is a phony script or something like that. So then they called up the office. So when I happened to be at my parents' apartment when my dad came home. He said, did you call in a script? He said, we got a renewal script for Xanax. I go, yeah. I said, I called it in. So he goes, oh, but I didn't ask if you guys authorized it or not. So I'm going to deal with Erica and let Erica call it in. Hey, when she gets to the office, I think she gets there around 11 or so. So just text me. I'll take care of it. Okay. But I did call it in and I did leave it. The other thing is I'm heading up to, that office right by Sully's, Rob Stanton's office.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I have some stuff for you. Do you want me to bring it and you're coming there today or no?
I have to go. What time are you going to be there?
I'm going to be there probably from 10 to 6 or 10 to 7. I'm just running late. So I need to know if I should bring it with me or not.
And where are you going to be tomorrow? Because the only thing is, there's I have to go by Yinka's job because there's one of his realtors that needs somebody part-time. So I wanted to check out what exactly he needs so that I could do something part-time. That's
a great idea. I'm going to be in Tamarack on Tuesday. Not at my office, but.
Oh, that's far. Okay. Let me try to go by today then.
And then Thursday, I'm in Deerfield Beach, and then Friday, I'm in Wellington, I believe.
Yeah, I know. You're always far Thursday and Friday. Yeah, bring it. I'll go by. I'll probably be around there like around 3-ish, because I told her I'll come by at 1, so I don't know how long it's gonna take.
Yeah, it's just paperwork for you to sign, like always.
Okay.
All right. I'll see you, kiddo. Text me when you're on your way, but I'll type in right now.
I will. Okay.
All right, you got it. Hey, can you hear me?
I'll see you later, kiddo. This is the guy that was supposed to be so petrified and everything. I'll see you later, kiddo. My mother used to parade around in a bikini in front of her teenage son. Oh, Lord. Yeah, that bugs me. I'll see you later, kiddo. Ugh. I really wish all these wiretaps would have fully been played out in trial.
Katie, can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, listen, take commercial like you're going to Sully's. Go to Federal. You're gonna make a left on Federal, so you're gonna be heading north, and it's like less than half a mile on your right hand side. It's a freestanding building, smiles on the side.
Okay, that's where I got confused the last time.
What's that?
That's where I got confused the last time. I thought it was just like going straight, like I didn't make a left on Federal.
Yeah, just make a left on Federal, then it's right there on your right.
Okay.
So I'll be there. I'll be back there at 2. I'll be at Sully's till then, but I got everything with me in case you just stop by Sully's.
Okay. Well, I won't make it because I have to head to my friends right now.
Okay.
So.
You gotta take care of your phone. It's still you need to fix whatever's wrong with your phone.
I did. I want to.
You're right, Ian. Calling your extorter kiddo is not how it's done.
And they took my phone for an hour.
All right, let me hear. It's better now. Yeah.
Before, like, nobody can even understand me. Like, couldn't hear me. Something's wrong with my speaker, apparently.
It's because you have such a thick Spanish accent. I can't understand you.
Oh my God, I hate so much right now.
She's about to sucio feet.
Oh, you remember that?
I can't you sucio feet.
Hey, shut up. Listen, you remember that guy that I was talking to you about, that he was like a bodyguard to like Justin Bieber and all these like famous people and shit?
Yeah.
So he like texted me, like he messaged me from he's like, oh, like I'm heading to Manila, Philippines. Like obviously I don't act like I know that he bodyguards for famous people, you know? I'm like, oh, what are you doing there? And he's like, oh, I have to do security. So I'm like nosy and I'm like, oh, you're doing security for whom? Like the president?
T.I.?
Huh?
T.I.?
No, I wish. Oh my God, if he said that, I would have been like, send me like Snapchats of him. I would have died. It was somebody else. I don't know if he said Ludacris or somebody, some black rapper. And I was like, cool. And he's like sending me like videos, and he's like, oh my God, like I love your country. Like everybody's so nice. And I'm like, yeah, I know.
If you go, you're not going to want to come back.
I'm gonna go soon. Probably not this year, next year.
Listen, two things. You have one of two choices. Either if it were me, I would take your mom and I would take the whole family and I'd go for 2 months of summer.
I know, but my mom can hardly walk. She's still in a lot of pain. She hasn't started work yet.
Oh, she hasn't?
Yeah, man. It's like bad. Like even like when I went out with my mom on Saturday, like she'd have to sit down, like it'll hurt her. And she even had to get shots again, like the epidural shot.
Is she living with you or your brother?
With my brother. And I told her if she's going to go back to work, like she's supposedly supposed to go back to work in April. Mind you, she was supposed to go back to work like almost a month ago.
Right.
The doctor said like she's still not, like, you know, she's not even 80%, like to not rush. So
yeah, don't.
And the way they talk, Top Cat, it's like there's no tone of like they're co-conspirators, no nothing. There's no tone. It's just normal life. I don't know. If I was around somebody or something like that, like we wouldn't be, because we can't really understand it, I guess. But I don't think I would be able to just talk like, oh, you know, let's go into the mall or doing this. I just couldn't do it.
Don't rush back to work, but I can tell you this. Your mom working will keep her young longer because it'll keep her active. You know, when people don't work, she's going to get old.
I know, that's what she wants. No, but like she has so much shit to do. Like she's basically taking care of my niece and nephew, like with all of their, like they got to go to piano lessons, taekwondo, and then dance lessons. They have all this shit, and my mom's the one who's been picking him up from school.
Okay, so we should stay busy with that.
Yeah, of course. She does not want to be at home. Like she hates it. Like she.
Yeah, in 2016 they weren't together. They were. Remember, he said that they became closer as friends, but they weren't together in 2016. Killing Dan was just another side hustle to them. Absolutely, Jane. Disgusting.
She goes to the mall like early in the morning, and like she goes around and like does her laps to walk around and be mobile.
Well, that's great.
Then at 12, she goes to go pick up the kids, and then she has to go drop them off. I'm like, yo. I told my mom, I'm like, the hell not.
$1 a month to live in that country. You are rich and you're not working.
I know.
Bye. Bye.
Yeah.
I know. I'm just telling you, like on $5G a month in that country, you're richest and you're not worrying about money and you're not working. What you're worried about is who's massaging your feet on what beach today. That's seriously where you're at. That's why so many people
it's easy if it was just me and him.
Yeah. No. It's with the kids, it complicates everything.
Exactly.
I know.
My kids are, it's not that easy to go back into the same school if like something happens. Like you have to be within the borders of the district.
No, I know, but at least try to figure out a way to, at least try to find a way to like rig it so like someone rents your place and you could disappear for 2 months in the summer. Hey, I gotta go though. Text me when you're headed over, okay?
All right,
bye. Hey, Dad, how are you?
Good. How are you? I'm at 519.
Okay. What's the 519 amount?
20,000. I put into your account and 20 into mine. These is the balance of about 6,000.
Oh, I didn't realize your address. It's 519 is the 24 bucks.
Yeah, it's 519 Southwest 29th Avenue. I sent you another message updating that.
Yeah, okay. I didn't. I was talking 24 bucks.
Yeah.
So that's fine. Well, that was nice.
Yeah. So we might as well because we had a lot. We had $46,000 in there, or 45, something like that. So
I thought there was more than that.
So did I, but we've been writing checks out to things.
Yeah, that's all right. And then you're going to get a whole bunch more in. So what do we have in there? 6 in there?
Under 6, maybe somewhere around 5,000.
All right. What happened was I just wrote Danny a check between, it was like for 22 or 20, I think it was around 2,000 or something like that for that apartment to totally get redone.
Okay. All right. So
yeah. By the way, Danny told everybody at the building, which is fine. I don't care if we can rent the units in a second for $750 and $850. He told everybody in the building that in October we're going to send out. Well, he told about 10 people, and 10 people will tell the other people there that in December we're going to send out a notice, and the notice is going to be that all 1 units are going to be $750, all 2 units are $850, so everybody's equal. Because that's the going rate. If they want to leave, let them leave. We'll put someone in at $750 and $850.
Okay.
And I told them, and they told me every year it's going to go up $30 a year after.
Your guess is as good as mine. 500 quarters, maybe from the laundry machines in their buildings. It's the only thing I can think of for 500 quarters. Like maybe he was stockpiling them. Who knows? Sounds like Donna is skimming the pot. Yeah, and just want to make sure everybody said Jesus Lover Luis told the detectives that he had never killed anyone before. You can tell he didn't want to do it. He thought it was a robbery, and he was all on board for that. Yeah, the quarters from the laundry machines is the only thing I can think of, but why would you hold on to them? I just don't get it. From laundry machines, yeah. That was the only thought I had about it. I was like, why would you not just roll them up and then... It's crazy.
Which is normal. Everything was up 30% here. Mm-hmm. So he told him, he's like, Charlie, he's like, you can easily fill that for $750 and $850. He goes, so let them, if they want to leave, let them leave. Put someone in for $750. I'm like, you're 100% right. At least these people have like a 6-month heads up. It's not like they're going to wait for one day and be like, what's going on here? Yeah. So they're fine. And next year, Dad, it's going to be $750 and $850 and $75 late fee.
I can't take the credit for it, Lee. It is Pretty Lies and Alibis is where I got these videos. So I give full credit to Pretty Lies and Alibis. This is her graphics, all her hard work.
And that's what you said. Yeah, that'll bring the monthly total to 19.2. Should be 400 to 500, something, maybe 400, something like that. I thought I got like bags and quarters to give you. Literally, I got like $500 and probably $400 in quarters in my house. Okay. But anyway, so we're gonna bump it up to that, and the $75 late fee is gonna make sure people hand stuff in on time.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. We want to.
Yeah,
We want to take care of it.
there's no reason to hand it in on time at this point. Nobody cares.
Yeah. Yeah. It's 4 that you're looking at, right, Donna? That we have to. They just got to find out on Thursday what's going on.
For what?
Checks that aren't.
Yes.
Yeah.
Check numbers.
Yeah. There's 4 the apartment numbers. Yeah. There's 4 that we have not been paid on.
And the thing is too, the people there really like him. Like he's one of them. They're all Spanish, and they're like apparently a lot of really nice people. They all like him.
Yeah.
So the fact that we can have him on the ground dealing with financial issues, knocking on the doors, is golden right there. Because I ain't going there. You're not going there. You speak Spanish, and they like him.
Yeah.
So that makes life a whole lot easier too.
Oh yeah.
We figured the quarters are from the laundry machines. Oh, for sure. There's no way they kept anything from Harvey. No, he knew everything.
So much. We're fixing up the apartments. I mean, so you're going to get $750, no problem. $750 and $850 is still low for the area.
Yeah. Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
No.
It's awesome when the first of the month comes and your mailbox fills up with checks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's no problem at all.
No.
Yeah. We've got just the one guy that pays us after the 15th of the month.
I don't care. I mean, he's not going anywhere. He got his security.
Yeah, and Sully collects Matthews, so that's fine.
His last paycheck, I told him we pay him. So yeah, actually Sully collects him, and then there's another guy in my other building, Sully collects from.
Really?
Friends, yeah. So they both pay cash to Sully, and then Sully pays him because it's a national on his child, but I'm making good.
Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, Mom. The only reason Mom asks you is we want to make sure that it's just checked off on here.
Yeah, no. So what it is this guy's last paycheck.
Yeah.
So Sully just doesn't give him his last paycheck. So he just takes me to bed.
I mean, you know the names of who they are?
Erica does. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was up on the
because I had another one yesterday that what's his name? Anthony Johnson sent over. This woman's a fighter, a UFC fighter. Did Erica tell you? Yeah, I thought she was very attractive. She's 31, 32 years old. She's, I think she told me she's not, the lady that we had some problems with, and
the one who broke her front teeth off, whose mom's dying, and she's all depressed.
Yeah. So, did you see the Panorex?
I didn't.
Feel sorry for their tenants. Yep. Exactly, Ian. He's very switched on. He knows every darn thing that's going on. Well, he can't staple quarters, so maybe he'll super glue them to stacks. Absolutely, Patricia. Oh. Hi, Lindsay, Shay. And then they had, where's it? Hello, Esmeralda. I have a feeling Charlie and Harvey only talk about the money and business, nothing deeper. Yeah, but he's so tuned into the money that there's no way he wouldn't know of $138,000 going somewhere. I feel sorry for their former patients. I feel sorry for former patients, former tenants. Their tenants are probably better off now, right? Hopefully. This is also probably where they get so much cash. If a lot of these people pay their rent in cash, also lots of bills into washing vending machines. I agree too. They let you pay in cash. They'll let you be late on your rent type of thing, but you get to live in slums. But don't complain because you're getting low rent. And are you going to watch 2020 tonight? Is Karen Reed. If I can get it. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes we don't get the certain shows. Hi there, Lindsay Shea. 10 days, Lindsay. This is going to be this is the only thing my in-laws talk about. Makes me want to punch my eardrums out. Oh, is money. That's all they talk about is money. That's not good.
text Erica to resend it to me?
Seen the case because I brought it home just for that reason, and it's too bad. But anyway, I want you to look at the Panorex. Erica didn't send it to you. Do you think you have it? That you haven't looked at it?
Well, it could have been emailed to me. I didn't see it on the email.
Yeah.
I'll ask her right now to text me during Pop's Pano.
Okay. Yeah, she probably sent it as an email. If you want to look at the email for yesterday. Can she come?
Monday she can't come.
Yeah, and how early can she come on Wednesday?
Well, it doesn't matter. I usually come at 2 in the afternoon. But what happened was last time I got booked at 4. That's why I ran so late. But if I come at like 2, 2:30, it's fine.
Yeah, well, we had you booked at 3, so I did your restoration.
That's all. But I didn't see patients until 4.
Right.
That's why I got back.
So I'm paying about $65,000 a year in taxes, and that's besides the $16,000 that I'm taking out because after 70 years of age.
Oh, that's awesome. What channel is 2020 on down in the States? If somebody knows and they can tell me. Erica helped with their shady dealings. I agree. I think that's why she was so nervous. In a universe where Donna actually pleased, Wendy is totally skunk. Yeah, I just don't see her. I don't see her taking a plea. I really don't. But hey, we'll see what happens. Hours and hours they drone on about their family business. I commiserate with my sister-in-law's boyfriend. We're the only ones not buried in their stuff. That would be dreadful. That would be very dreadful. Yeah. God. So, yeah, Eric is shady. So we're getting ABC, CBC, ABC. So I'm either good with ABC or CBC. Yeah, I don't watch a lot of TV. NBC. Oh, we got NBC now there too. Okay. Charlie seems to talk to Harvey more on an equal footing. He sounds like a seedy stand-up comedian with a script to everyone else. You know, you do hear that, right? Because you hear him talking to Don and he's like, oh, listen, you need to chill out and this and that. It's not this. And he's going on. But he's talking more, you're right, on an equal foot to his father. NAB CBS. Ian. I haven't had cable since 2001. The last thing I saw on TV was the towers coming down. Wow. I remember where I was that day. Never forget it.
You have to take 10% of your IRA out. And when you take the 10% out, I have to pay $16,000 on that amount that I took out.
Yeah, you know what's awesome is that you and Mom haven't started touching your savings. Hold on a second. Yeah. Hang on a second.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we doing an implant? Just a second. Okay. Just place the ball there right there. But you and Mom haven't started touching your savings yet.
I know.
You're still working with what you are, the office and Social Security and then real estate.
Yeah.
Which is awesome. I mean, that I was saying to Mom also, by delaying touching your savings like 2 years at this age, it's astronomical because that money that you have put away is getting to just multiply.
Yeah, well, it depends. It's like anything else. It depends on what part of the cycle, because the market is kind of stable. It doesn't.
Well, that's why it's great that you're in real estate because you have an income.
Yeah.
It's basically $5,000-6,000 a month that's going to be coming in as income. So you don't need to say, well, was it a good time to take it out? Was it a bad time? Well, it doesn't matter. I needed it to live off of.
Yeah, I'm going to have to take some of, where I deposit my Social Security check, I pretty much use all that. The Social Security check that Mom and I get, we use all that.
So you use that, and you use the real estate, which is another 5 or 6, So that's like $8 to $9 a month coming in from not anything else.
Right. Like I have at least another year because I'm getting about $3,700 a month for the condo. That'll be finished in in about 14 months or something like that.
But by delaying it 2 years at this age of not touching your retirement changes everything.
Social Security now, especially Donna while she's in prison. What happens to that? Or she's going to prison. I'm already saying she's in prison. What happens to that now? Yeah. Wait, Harvey said he had to take 10% out of his IRA and owed $16,000 in taxes on that. I am no mathematic, but that's not a lot of money. Very right. They knew where every cent was. Harvey knew too where every cent was. So they just it's not froze, Esmeralda. I just paused it for a minute because I wanted to ask that question. No more payments. Okay. Because I was like, can they just deposit that into their commissary fund? Can they just put it in monthly? I was curious. So that would make you guys up here. Sometimes I throw this in up here. So you got somebody in prison up here. We have what they call GST refund checks. And sometimes they'll do electricity refund check or things like that. Prisoners get it. It literally goes into their prison account. If they don't have somebody on the outside taking care of their money, it will literally go into their prisoner's account. So they're in there. They're not buying anything and paying taxes. They're not paying electricity or anything. But guess what? They get those refund checks. It's disgusting. It is horribly disgusting. And Dr. A didn't even know what was about to go down. Extract or implant. Not the doctor I would want. Yep, exactly. Ethical or not, they are completely onto it with money. It is. They get it. And like I said, if they don't have someone out here controlling their money for them, gets put right on their books. I love that they are having to fork out thousands and thousands for lawyers. Millions. Charlie was just $1 million for Josh Dubin. And then whatever Rashi got. Yeah, they spent their savings on Rash Bomb. And that's exactly, but why are they getting refunds on electricity? The whole concept to me. Yep. People out here, so people like me or people that are out here working 2 jobs, things like that, we're not eligible for it, but a prisoner is. Meanwhile, we're the ones paying the electricity. It's ridiculous. They aren't tax-paying citizens when incarcerated, so getting that dispersed amount is nuts. It is. Welcome to Canada. Welcome. Well, I'm not going to say all of Canada. Welcome to Ontario. It's horrible. Yes. All this money they're talking about, they might as well have just flushed it down the toilet. Instead, I'd rather give it to Rashbaum and other lawyers. Oh, Rashi's walking away with sacks of cash. I can see DA flipping on Wendy. If she stays in prison, she has lost her son, her sunshines, her princess, her money, her home, and comfort. She turns on Wendy, and the only thing she doesn't get is Wendy's voice. She doesn't get out if she flips anyway. If she takes 10 years, like they're not going to give her a get out of jail free card by no means. So the the least she could get is 10 years, and she's going to be 84. So she's not leaving jail no matter what. So I don't see her flipping. Here we have been paying into our whole lives and then get a fraction back after 65, and there's no guarantee we'll get a penny of it back, right? It's crazy. But in prison for the rest of her life, she won't have any of it. Yeah, but she won't. She's not going to get out anyway. That's why I say there's no way she just doesn't flip. Doesn't. Even though he's representing the Adelsons, Rashi is doing good work. Keep up the good work, Rashi. Keep it up. Didn't the state take any of Charlie's money? I don't think so. I don't think so, because while he was in there, they were getting things put in trust. They were doing all of that. Can you imagine how heartbroken Katie's mom was when she found out the truth about her daughter? She died from cancer not long after. Yep, she did. Broke her mom's heart big time. He doesn't even respect his patients. Horrid person. Yeah, they don't. That's why on that commercial, you see those two patients? I'm like, how much were they paid? How much were they paid? He's draining their finances, and they'll be locked up anyway. It's like he won the lottery. You know how Charlie said about Wendy? Chances of winning the lottery twice? Well, Rashi's won the lottery twice. Charlie, Donna. If you live in Texas, you lose power for 2 weeks because the whole system freezes and they use the event to raise your electricity bill. Every disaster is more money. Oh, wow. Really? Rochelle, I didn't know that. What the fuck? Oh, about Ontario and prisoners? Is that what you're talking about? What does everyone think is in that Rob sealed deposition? I think it's him saying, like I've said from the beginning, the one reason I think Rob would testify is because he can talk about the dynamics of being in that family, how Donna was, how Harvey was, the dynamics between the kids. He's the only one that can talk about it because obviously Charlie and Wendy aren't telling the truth. So I think it's about the dynamics of the family. And if Robert comes out and speaks the truth to that family, the inside of that family, that's damning to Donna. That is 100% damning. Like, that's insane. So that's what I think, Top. I think it's about what he would testify to, his answers to what he would testify to, and Rashi does not want that out. Ian, I agree. Rashbaum is doing the best he can with the facts he has to deal with. Yeah, it's oh wow. Here we go. At the risk of sounding dumb, what is Dundas? Are you saying Dubas? Josh Dubas? He was the jury consultant that Charlie hired, the $1 million consultant to pick his jury. Did a great job. Wonderful job. The sealed deposition has the pics of Charlie's pee-pee. Oh, can you imagine? Oh, I hope Dan's family gets all Charlie's money. Dan's family won't get Charlie's money. Like, if they did a civil suit, they could probably get money from that way. But unless Dan's family gets, yeah. They wouldn't get Charlie's money unless it was a civil suit, wrongful death suit. Hi, Jibs. Esmeralda, I am the same. I can't wait. I hope he's there. It could be, Lindsay, and also Top Cat, and that it also could be what his observation was at that 70th birthday party too, right? I agree. His testimony would be very damning to that family. I agree that they want it sealed. Dundas is a main street in the city of Toronto. Yeah, I have a Dundas Street here too where I live. Hello, welcome. Hello, Brian. Welcome back. Top Cat, pulling this out of my, I love the sunshine now, but I'm going to guess he will testify that when he asked totally normal questions about Dan's death, they cut off communication with him. That too. I think Dubin. Yeah, Dubin is Josh Dubin. I think you're right, Shiraz. Like all around his testimony would be damning. The impact of what the Adelsons have done will one day slam into the adult lives of Dan's boys like a meteorite. Absolutely. And I'll say it all the time. Those boys got a mountain to climb, but their daddy will climb it with them. Actually, right. Money well spent. Bravo, Charlie. Bravo. Here's a question. Remember, Morris said not today, but on the 3rd, that they had another person going to be sitting at the table with them. We haven't heard who that person is yet, and I haven't heard anybody speak about it either. He probably doesn't have much left. If I had to guess, those appeals attorneys are expensive. Yep. I've always found it very strange how both Donna and Wendy were both on game shows. They love to be in the spotlight, I guess. Not only that, Sarah Boone was on a game show too, as a child. Something to say about game shows, I'm saying. Oh, Ian, that is brilliant. Can you imagine? Oh my goodness. Oh, wicked Wendy, when will we watch you walk the perp stroll to jail? Soon, I hope. I agree, Brian. I can't wait to see that. That's why Dawn wants to keep it out. She knows how damning that it is for Robert to get on the stand. Yep. I think it's a private investigator. Defense does use them sometimes. Interesting. I went a little silly and thought maybe it was somebody that was actually going to be able to work the electronics. There was a guy on Family Feud that killed his wife a few years ago. Some shows are a red flag. Yeah, and then there was like that talk show, that Jenny Jones, the guy that killed the guy that had a crush on him or something. I remember that a long time ago. Oh my God, that's true. What a quinky dink. Cool with an A. Sky says, Jib says, Sky, good for her, got to make that cash. And then Lindsay Shea, what about the serial killer who was on the dating game? The dating game, there was a serial killer in the 70s, yeah. Innocent grandma would not take a letter from some big thug stranger on the street and waltz straight to pick up the boys by themselves. They would get the boys to a safe place. Yep. Absolutely. That's what I said. If you didn't have your cell phone on, you were just quickly running across the street to get the boys, you would go into the office, you would say, listen, Somebody just came up to me, frightening, threatening, whatever. I need you to call the police. I don't have my cell phone on me, but I am not taking my grandchildren out of this school till we speak to the police. Wendy going to trial with her own high-powered attorney and still getting crushed by the prosecution will be glorious. You are right, Ian. And I think Georgia wants that battle. I really do. Yeah, I think Georgia wants that battle for sure. It will be a double popcorn event.
Oh yeah, I know.
So that's awesome. Yeah, that's good. Let me get to work.
Okay.
All right. I'll text you how to send me copies, man.
Okay, great. All right, I love you. I'll talk to you later. Let me know when you see it, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, I got spit.
Huh?
I got spit with Ruby.
What?
I got spit the Ruby that came out of my mouth right now.
Ew.
I don't know.
Why are you telling me?
I don't know. What was that you for dinner? Or we're gonna eat for dinner?
I'm gonna cook it. Let me take a pasta. It's easy, man. Get the angel hair pasta. You gotta boil the chicken.
Oh my God! Why are you saying this out loud? Like if I don't know how to cook.
Oh, dang, nobody's listening. Everybody's on the phone. Nobody's listening to me.
You gotta
boil the
chicken for really quick because I want to see if I have money. I got.
You gotta pass down the what?
Victoria's Secret. Been wanting to go and the thing is gonna expire.
It's 4 o'clock, bro. It takes forever.
No, I'm not. You know.
Jonas, not for a very long time. They got bigger fish to fry. Feds aren't even going to look into anything like that right now. You can cook BS soup for the soul. Yep. Boil a chicken Sigfredo. Oh, God, these two.
Oh, you took forever in Men's Warehouse.
Yeah. So you're not.
You can't hear me. I can hear you. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay. So I passed by Yandra's job because one of the realtors needs a part-time assistant. And I was like, bro, I'll do it.
I better not be no young, good-looking guy.
No, I told me he's an old guy. Like a Russian or not Russian, but he has like so Eastern. Like he can speak English, but he doesn't. It's not clear. Can you just be happy at least if I can get some part time? I can have some income.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Something like I sleep on my stomach, and I felt pushing me down like the kids wanted you to pick them up.
What?
The kids wanted you to pick them up, but I'll get them.
Pick up the kids.
Well, they wanted you to get them.
Yeah, they'll be okay. They always wanted you to pick them up every day, so.
Yeah, well, now they're asking, you always get to freaking buy stuff. I'm never doing anything.
All right.
I don't know why we lost volume.
Charlie.
Hey, Dad, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. So
So
Mom always says to me, "Why didn't you tell us?" So I'm telling you, so you can put it on your watch list, and you can watch it
Just
go
put
up.
it on my watch list. Mom is downstairs. She typically work out a little later. Brad asked her to, so I'm up here all by myself, and I see that my son says it's going from 90 to 135.
It'll go from like, well, it's 0.9.
0.9, yeah.
0.9. It'll go
Right.
at least to like 135. So just thought I'd tell you. So when you say,
Tell me what.
well, yeah, but I'm just saying there's information that's going to come out next week,
Right.
or soon, it'll go up.
Well, if you were me, how much would you buy?
I'd bought like 20,000.
Okay.
I mean, I'd do like 15, 20. I mean, if you put 20,000 in and it goes up to about 35, you'll make like 10 or 12 grand.
Yeah, make about.
I wouldn't do more. What's that?
Make about 8 or something.
50%.
Well, you're getting, if you at 90 cents, you're getting 9,000 shares. So,
well, just half of
9,000
45.
shares.
So 45 is 135, and
Yeah, it's about
90 to 45 is 50%. Exactly on the nose.
So tell me,
I mean, like if
you bought through Steinberg, or how did you buy
well,
it?
no, you can buy it through Schwab on your Schwab account. So unless you don't have.
Crime and Copy, I like what you're going there. Funny. Which is that, Esmeralda? If you're talking about the video, it's not mine. It's Pretty Lies and Alibis. Gigi does a great job with her videos. What if the trolls that keep showing up are working for Donna Wendy Harvey's attorney and are here just dropping plausible defense theories to see how they will hold up for reason? I 100% believe that's exactly what it is, Shiraz. You know what we should do? If a troll comes in, we should be like, we're just reviewing this and seeing why people think Wendy and all that are guilty, and just go rah, 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 and then just say that. What if we were helping these people? It's very true, Shiraz. It's very true. Hey, Mrs. Sky. All these two talk about is money. Yep. Have you ever seen that video at Crime and Coffee? Ever seen that video? Which video? Which video is that, Ian? I love Gigi. Yes, Gigi's amazing. Like, by arguing with them, we're helping them strongman their theory. So we should be sweet to them. It's going to be very hard to do, Shiraz, but you may have a point. You may have a point. But it's so hard when they get going and you're like, oh, you got no proof, man. You got no proof. But I'm telling you, Bubba, honey, whatever's in, write it down for later on YouTube. Okay. I'm going to show you that I'm writing it down. I'm writing it down. Writing it down. I will check it out later and I will report back to you, Ian, on that. The trolls can't do anything about the truth or facts. Yeah. Nothing yet. But it does take a few days for it to get approved and that. So hopefully soon. I heard Donna has asked a rabbit to start coming and going to the jail to visit her. Oh, really? Oh, you mean rabbi, not rabbit. I know the rabbi's wife has been once, but I haven't heard her be back there again. Shiraz, there's nothing can make that theory plausible to a reasonable person. And Beach, the evidence is so strong, though, I don't think it matters what we say. No. Hey, T. Hello. J4DM. Justice for Dan Markel, friends. I can't stop watching content today. I know I've been front since the hearing and all over today. Wonder if she will have them come for the Jewish high holidays and if she will be fasting for Kippur. She's going to do whatever she can to make herself look good. I would be very skeptic if I was the rabbi or the rabbi's wife playing into her charades, but she will do it. True, but watching how we respond, they'll know how to expect the jury to think about it. Yep. You know what, Shiraz? I think you're onto something. When they come in, we should really pay attention to their question before we jump. I think you're onto something there. Really, really pay attention to their question. Not you at B Rabbit. Shrez, I have always thought that in every pending case, the folks involved will be trolling through. Every channel that features the case as a troll. Yep. Hey, Tad. Oh, the rabbi is like, sorry, Donna, my schedule's booked that day. Hi, Tara. Hi, Tara. Hi, Tara. Yeah, I think we are our Markel Adelson case obsessed. We definitely are. What does a troll mean and what do they do? Trolls are people that come in to disrupt the chats, to throw their Wendy is so beautiful, that's why everybody wants her in jail type comments. It's just they're ridiculous. Hi, friends. Hey, Rabbit. I needed to come to y'all to take a break, to take a breath. You've been busy out there today. I've seen you around. I think the prisons where they are should have lobster night and film them drooling over everyone. But yeah, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Okay. Laurel was reading comments in a YouTube channel in the gallery. Yep. They probably watching the whole lot. Yeah, every time Wendy's testifying, his head will be down. He's watching responses as she testifies. So he should know she's nothing but a piece of garbage. Hey, X. Yeah, I was thinking same, Patricia. Let me just catch up. This morning, first person in chat was unbelievable before the hearing started. Second person in chat. I was like, his name was Frog. Go find a new lily pad. Just go find a new lily pad. Like, I don't have time for you right now. Wendy has got to know they're coming for her. She thought she was so clever and now things closing around her. Isn't that right, T? She's got to be feeling that heat. You know, like in the old cartoons where you're in a room and the walls just start coming in and coming in and coming in. She's got to be feeling that. Donna will be a prison mom. Yeah, I'm looking at her like Orange is the New Black, the red character. That's going to be Donna. Oh God. Yeah, she'll adopt a convict or two of her own. No, he just always makes sure he doesn't say anything to help defense Shiraz. I unsubbed to the guy, but that is what he's doing. Who is that you unsubbed to? Did he say? Oh, the LawTube channel. Oh, thank you so much, Esmeralda. I greatly do appreciate it. This is for all the mistakes I've made on comments because of spell check. Don't worry about it. We are fluent in spell check in here. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciated. And I honestly, every donation to this channel goes back into the channel. Donations that have been made already are going to buy the Markel's cushions for the trial, and True Wife Crime is going to deliver it to the courthouse. That's being ordered tomorrow, so they'll be there for the 17th for just in case they're there for early. But I do greatly appreciate it. You guys are amazing. What's Lindsay say? Wendy is definitely next, but I think she thinks she's still untouchable. Oh yeah, she's delusional. The blonde, the blonde dye, the bleach has burnt her brain. And that's nothing against blonde people. I'm just saying it's really burnt her brain. Carl doesn't want to say anything that might help Adelson defense at Crime and Coffee. Yep, I agree. I've seen where people have asked questions about the defense or or what he would do, and he said he just doesn't do it. I think with Donna, the reality of what is happening is starting to sink in. You can see it on her face. She knows it's over. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you again, Esmeralda. Oh, you unsubbed to Steinbeck. He was so unfair to a lot of good YouTube chatters, just showing solidarity to my buddies. No, if that's, you got to do what you got to do. And solidarity on here, like look at our community. I understand solidarity. I told the frog troll to go back home to Twatsville. It's missing its village idiot. You sure did, Patricia. Yes, you did. Thank you, Esmeralda. Also, it's not your fault. Apple is doing it. Apple's super chat error mending. Yeah. Carl's show isn't like CNC. He's just the facts. Yeah. But also I agree with not giving defense anything. And I don't think we really do. But I guess if they watched our little channel, they would just hear that we just don't like their clients. I wonder if Charlie's in court and he sees his mom, if he's doing out breakdown because he hasn't talked to her and seen her in almost a year. No, he hasn't seen her in a long time. It would be, so correct me if I'm wrong, guys, it's about 2.5 years he's actually seen his mom, because in Leon County, he couldn't get visits. So it's been about 2.5 years that he hasn't seen her. I'm sure he's doing Donna Sue withdrawal. Yep. Oh, I'm telling you, it's greatly appreciated. Thank you. Tennis Girl 101. I think he gets a little controlling, gets off on it a bit. That's just my opinion. Yes, everyone, please like and subscribe. Do you see how close we are to 2,000 subscribers? Wouldn't it be great before Monday if we can hit that 2,000? That would be amazing. Massachusetts YouTubers are streaming 2020. Oh. And that's tomorrow, Sunshine, or tonight? Hello, Angela. Welcome. That's an adjective I was trying to think of. Spot on, boo. 2K, baby. We are so close to 2K. Like, we can do it. Yes, we can. I'm going to check right now. Sorry, guys. I don't mean to interrupt. Listen, this channel goes off the rails. We are 1,854 subscribers, as it says right now on my thing. I would have given Donna advice. You're unlikable and try to get a deal. Right, Jibs? I stopped watching him too. He was often rude and dismissive to his subs, even those who are paying to ask a question. Holy smokes, I just realized I never subscribed. Thank you, T. Hey, peeps, don't neglect the like. 99 watching, 51 likes. It does not bite, I promise you. I know, Shraz, it's amazing. It is awesome. It's what we do, and it's your channel. Interrupt all you want. Patricia Burns, I unsubbed a while back, maybe a couple months, and I didn't miss it at all. Yes, it's awesome, Esmeralda. It truly is. Carl is very much about the facts and respects in his chats, being a respectful attorney. He doesn't get involved with chatty comments. No need, much respect. Hey, Stella. I have noticed as well that the closer we get to the Donna trial, the amount of trolls in the true crime community has gone up dramatically. Why do you think that is? I think they're sending people out, right? They're sending people out to interrupt, it's a bit disrespectful to disrespect chats, things like that. But I've also noticed when I put up thumbnails, if anything about Wendy or anything like that is on that thumbnail, I get more trolls. If I leave Wendy completely off a thumbnail, I get less trolls. So there's no Wendy on it today. So we haven't had one yet. There are so many really good channels with great commentary. I stick to the good ones. Don't make me break out the stash. Yeah. We can do it. I really think we can hit that 2,000. Oh, they totally have per team doing that. Yeah. But I think that I will test it tomorrow. I will do a Wendy, even if it's not about Wendy, just so you know, guys, it might not be about Wendy, but I will do a Wendy thumbnail, and I bet you we get trolls. Ignore the trolls. Yep. Hey, Young. Oh, sorry. I forgot to say hi, Matt. Sorry about that. Laugh out just chatters that are banned or go upset, in my opinion. Yeah. Welcome back, Young. Economists, thank you for coming back and spending time with us. From different Adelson channels, I see some of the same ones get banned everywhere. Yeah, I agree. But I have noticed even on other channels that I've went to watch during the day, if they have Wendy stuff going on, you notice more trolls in the chat. So I just don't acknowledge their efforts. Be polite, but don't respond to their dim-witted. And you are absolutely right, Shiraz. I have to control because they just set me off. I'm like a little firecracker sometimes. They must be paying the trolls because who would want to do that for them? Yeah. We all know I can get set off. Like, it's like they light the fuse. That's why I've said to the mods, don't even let me see them. Don't even let me see them. Personally, I prefer to focus on the positive in the border justice for Dan Markel community. Not every channel is for every person, of course. Carl has my respect for his military. He's not trying to be typical. Yeah. And the same here, right? I'm not trying to be a typical YouTube channel. People like me, they don't, and I get it. I had no hard feelings. Hello, Karen. Welcome back. Did you get some rest after this morning? And I delete chats on Patty's channel, and she brings them up to tell off the trolls herself. Yeah. Yeah, I've got to pull back on the fuse. Road Scholar, you were first in chat. We're trying to ask Rochelle to mute herself with intention. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, because last night I muted myself, but I didn't mean to mute myself, but it's very good because I probably would have lost my channel. The words that came out were trucker, sailor combined. It was bad, but I was muted, so it was good. You could do Wendy's podcast where she reads the crap book. We can laugh and be disgusted, and they can come and watch. That I've been debating on trying to read her book, but I don't know if she would sue me or not. I haven't. If the Adelsons were paying Katie, and now we know it wasn't legitimate, why aren't they changing? Why aren't they charging Donna with employment fraud and Katie with welfare fraud? Because they're going after them for life. There's a bigger fish to fry. That's small potatoes compared to what she's being charged with right now. Do you watch the sentencing of TikTok guy who killed his ex-wife and her friend? I read about that. Where did I see? I was on one of the channels, I bet you. That's where I seen it. The ones that have come in here are so dumb. For real, though. We want Wendy in prison because she's pretty. That's what you got from this. Yep. And we want her in jail because she's so pretty. And what was it? True Crime even put it out there. I'm like, okay, well, True Crime's not going to do that. A little. No, I did not, but was very curious what he could get, and thank you for reminding me. Let me just, we were falling behind there. X says, was it just me or did Everett basically tell Donna she may want to cop a plea because ultimately her case isn't very strong? He said it in so many words, but he did say it. He didn't have to do that. Yep. Yeah, he didn't come right out and say it that way. You're right. He just said, your time is coming where once the trial starts, that's it. Your window is shutting. I love Everett. He's great. I definitely think that the lawyers themselves on both sides watch channels sometimes. I doubt that chat themselves, but Rashi definitely got in the message about his suit. Oh, his suit that he wore today? Even Tim Jansen went after that. Did anybody know it was after Labor Day? I think that's what Tim said. I like Carl, but I do disagree with his view about Detective Isom. It's Isom and Sanford that did the work. Yeah, you guys have heard me say it. Isom drank a little bit of Wendy Kool-Aid in the beginning, but that all cleared up. Yeah, Matt, you're right. Wendy knows the walls are closing in. I agree. He said his hands were tied if she got convicted. Yep. Rash is definitely watching from time to time. His demeanor was completely different than last week. Yeah, he wasn't yelling and screaming, right? Rash suit was awful today. That's what Adelson money buys you. Rash was on STS a few months back. He said none of STS supporters would be qualified jurors. Oh yeah. No coffee crew would either. No coffee crew would qualify. I missed everything this morning because a certain channel kept me up when I was trying to sleep last night. Hint at Crime and Coffee. I'm sorry. I got off here. Then I did a little bit of researching, and it was about 4:30 this morning. I went to sleep. And then I got up for that, and I did have a small little nap, and then here I am again. If Rashi's watching, please grow back your beard. Yep. Grow back the beard. Grow back the beard. I think Donna gained weight because she was arrested and there is no more stress. But most prisons are a lot of high carb foods, right? So it's part of A, part of B for sure. Definitely. Hi there, Karen. I kept trying to fall asleep. Michelle would read something, and that Wondery podcast, I might as well have stayed up and chatted. See, and I was going to do the rest of the Wondery today, but I thought, you know what? If I do, his voice puts me to sleep, so I wouldn't be able to get through it. You guys would hear me snoring. Donna probably told Rashi to wear a light color. She's in control freak. I wouldn't doubt it, T, honestly, because everybody was going on how Rash wouldn't be the lead. I said, there's no way Donna's going to allow anybody else to take lead on her case than Rashbaum. I've been watching this case for years, but Wendy's interview and actions are filled with riddles. Like I said earlier, you could watch Wendy's interview over and over and over again, and you're going to find something new. Like, look, not too long ago, I admit I've watched that so many times. And what did I find? I found her saying, what's going on? Like she literally whispers it. What's going on? I do think that the lawyers do monitor the true crime community in real time. Don't think that we don't have an impact on what we see in the courtroom. We probably shouldn't be, but we do. Yep. Donna, absolutely. Like Donna is the lead. I agree, Jibs. Do they serve kosher pork in jail? I know that my perpetrator, and he's not Jewish at all, but now that he's in prison, he's saying he's kosher just to get better food. Here's a funny thing, and it's completely off topic. oh wait, Patricia Burns, and she kept on chirping at him occasionally. But yes, grief and anger was real, and true justice would be to let the family of the victims time alone with them. Yep. Oh, wouldn't that be? Funny little thing. His mother came up to me on the street and she wanted me to sell some of the combined things, which I had already given him all his personal stuff, got it out of my house, but she wanted me to sell my stuff and give him half of the money so she could put it on his books. And I said, I was done with this woman. And I said, you know what? I said, your son thinks he's very clever. So why doesn't he be clever in there and sell his ass for a chocolate bar? That's what I said. And I walked away. I had enough. I put a message in chat. I said, go on, shoot him. No one will mind. Did I? Oh. And Shiraz says, Peter Trago said as much. He finds feedback from his chat valuable. He said there are takes that chat makes that hadn't even occurred to him until he saw his chat. Yep. And that's why I interact with chat. I love the back and forth we have. Hello, Jersey girl. Is this an owl flying monkey? I just had to double cataract surgery and can't tell. It's not an owl. It's just a flying monkey. In the interview, Wendy looks to gain info on all time, like when she covertly, indirectly giggles, asks Isom how she was found at lunch. Isom deadpans. We have our ways. You can feel Wendy's anger. Yep. Or where she always keeps asking about, how if he's passed or things like that. It's horrible. It's a flying monkey. Yeah. You're welcome, Jersey girl. She didn't even know yet. Yeah. The only thing I say about Isom is I wish he would have let her sweat that out and not said that he wasn't going to make it, because I guarantee her head would have started spinning 360. Did I get everybody? I think I caught up on chat. If I missed you, I'm sorry. And if it was really important, put a check mark or not a check mark, a question mark, and I'll get back to you. I don't like missing people. It's very important in this community. I need to watch that interview from the beginning again. I'm not seeing Isom being anything but polite enough to let her think that questioning her was just a formality. Right at the beginning, and okay, I'm going to be straight on this. I could be biased at this point because I've saw it so many times. I'm trying to look back on when I first saw it. But I do think he was very pleasant, and yeah, I'm going to stand with I'm biased at this point because I've saw it so many times. And my hatred is so thick. So, yeah. I will be nice to Isom on this fact because, yeah, looking back after everything we know, yeah, makes a difference. I've gone off Peter Trago. He's starting to look like a scruffy linesman, but he's a good-looking man, though. Let's just be honest. He's in surgery. We're waiting to talk to him. Would have shook Wendy. Absolutely war. It would have shook her to a core. But, my understanding is Isom didn't want her to lawyer up, and he did get her phone. I think he played it well. Nobody is perfect. Absolutely. And like I said, tennis girl, I'm biased now, right? Because I know more facts. And looking back, it's like, oh, Isom, why didn't you just blah, blah, blah. So everybody's right. See, this is what this community does. We talk, and then I had a stance on it, and no, you guys opened my eyes. Yeah, I'm biased on it. That's why I'm saying I need to go watch it again. I've lost count of how many times my assessment has changed every multiple rewatching, knowing more. Well, hey, say the word, we'll rewatch it again. I'm sure Isom wanted to grab that bimbo by the hair with her annoying answers. Good chance, Jibs. I want to see the video of the ride to the police station with Isom. That would be awesome. It should be obvious how calculating Wendy is. Isom did the right thing. Yeah, you're right. Honestly, guys, chalk it up for the chat, because the coffee crew, you pointed out that and made me realize that I'm biased in that situation, because I need to go in it more narrow-minded, not with all the stuff we know on the outside since then. He finished what with a lawyer. I would watch Wendy's interview anytime. I just need to find the right one, because that last one we watched, I don't like when the actions are not matched with the words. Oh, that drives me nuts. He spotted the contact. She didn't like that. Well, she pointed it out too, right? That the guy at the liquor store said, "Oh, look at my blue eye. Oh, you got really blue eyes." And then he said, "Are they contacts?" That whole interview was Wendy gathering info. Yep, it truly was. That's what I think, Shiraz. I'm sure looking back, he probably thinks he could have done more, but hindsight always 2020. And you know what? And I think you're right, Tennis Girl, that he might think that, because when he went strong on this case, like, nobody can take that away from Isom. He worked hard on this case. Like, Isom did a great job. Because she says, "I assume I'm a suspect." How did she know for what if he told her after they got off got to the station? She listened to that voicemail about a shooting on Trescott from her real estate agent. Frankly, I've had a hard time listening to Wendy in that interview, because that fake crying drives me nuts. It does. And I think that's why I'm biased, because it's just, as we watch the Wendy interview with 2020 hindsight, it's quite clear that that's unusual behavior for anyone who is either a grief-stricken or B, sad for their children, right? Isom did well to endure the ugly cry. Let's give him that, right, Ian? Absolutely. How do you sit there and watch that? At least Isom kept Wendy talking. And remember, and we have to say, he took three times to get her phone to where he finally got it. Have you seen the criminal considered too good looking for jail? Jeremy Meeks, he's successful model now at Crime and Coffee. Look him up. He's drop dead gorgeous. Jeremy Meeks. All right. Too good looking for jail. I love that. Wendy was wanting him to accuse her and give her just any tiny reason to lawyer up. He played it very well. Absolutely. I agree on that. Each one of us add to this chat, and I appreciate your participation to make it fun and informative. Thank you, Sky. Absolutely. That's what this is all about. Mahala for all you do. Aloha Friday. Have a fantastic weekend. You're leaving us, son? We'll see you again. I mean, if my ex was murdered, I would feel bad for my children, but I'm not that good of an actress. I agree. I would probably have emotion for my children. But then again, if my children were with my ex when this, as far as I know, when this happened, my ass wouldn't be sitting in that interview room. I'd say, you can come with me or whatever, but I'm getting to my kids. Sorry. Rest me or come with me. One or the other. Getting that phone shows his expertise. After all, he knew he was interviewing a lawyer. Careful. Yep, you're right. Absolutely right. And now she says, I gave it. Well, we watched him 3 times, Wendy. We watched him 3 times try to go with the phone, and you started a new conversation to sidetrack it. So you didn't just give it up there, chicky poo. Why the hell didn't this disgusting lady say, I'm going to get my kids and going to the hospital? Well, God forbid remember when she said, should I take the kids? Oh, go away. Hey, Hugh. He's not good looking, Patricia. His eyes show his dark soul. Oh. Welcome back. Well, let's go back to this jazz.
Money that you can trade with.
Oh, the money that I have is all controlled by Steinberg.
Yeah, so they get a fee on it.
Well, it's minimal.
It's highly the
Need a
bullshit that
coffee
they charge you. Even tried charging you to manage your cash position.
Well,
remember in the beginning when I called them out on that? That's like the oldest trick in the book. Like, well, we have to use the cash. Like, really, you're going to charge me a % interest on cash that's sitting there?
Oh, no. Mom just walked in. She wants to talk to you. Hold on.
But anyway, it should go up. So I bought some last week.
All right, so I will buy 20,000. Charlie has a stock that he wants me to buy, so it's going to go up 50%.
But this is the thing: you don't put it in at market order because you may not even get it because of the volume. So you can only buy. I think it's only trading like 40,000 shares a day. It's 40 to 50,000. So there's supposed to be information that's going to come out either this week or next week, and it'll pop. But you can only. You don't want to get yourself too many shares because the problem is if it's only trading, you can only offload what the volume allows.
Right. Well, it's $20,000. You get what? 18,000 shares.
No,
the volume said it's 40,000.
That if the share price is less than $1 and you buy $20,000, you're going to get like 22,000 shares, less than $1.
Right. The other way. Okay.
So, but anyway, it's a pretty good source. So.
All right. Hold on. Mom wants to talk to you for a minute if you got a minute.
Okay.
The old lady just worked out.
Nice. I like the pictures that you sent me of me and Lincoln.
Oh, thank you. Isn't that cute? I thought that was so adorable. So, fill me in. Tell me about your conversation, if any, last night.
Oh,
everything okay? Everything good?
Just more about hearing how Dave is disappointed.
Oh, about her not spending her birthday with him?
I didn't even get to that. Yeah. So, I mean, I guess just Wendy's not. I just need to talk to Wendy.
Yeah, I think you do.
Yeah, I didn't want to make it too much of like that because then I didn't want Bree to feel like she was getting like temporary on that. But I just need to hang out with Wendy, talk to her a little bit. I mean, me and Bree were talking. We're like, yeah. I mean, as soon as Dave's dating somebody else, like, no, Wendy will not be over there. The boys will not be over there. She will be in for it's called the rude awakening. And you know what, Mom? Let me tell you something. Like, it's not like you met somebody and she met him for 2 months and then she realized how great he was and then she lost him. Dude's been hanging around for 2 years.
Yeah.
Like he's been hanging around too long for a girl who keeps blowing him off. Like, and what she doesn't realize is that because he's making himself so easy for her, she's taking him for granted.
Yes.
You know what? It's like anything that people get so easy, they take for granted. It's like you go out and get a job and see what they pay you after they take out your taxes and after you buy food and after you pay for clothes and after you pay for trips and after you pay for kids' expenses, and then go look at your bank account and see what's in it.
Yeah.
There ain't nothing left. Listen, you make $100,000. Okay, and then 35% goes to the government. There's 35 grand down. Now you're down to 65, and then you go ahead and you pay for shoes for 3 people, and food for 3 people, and clothes for 3 people, and insurance for 3 people. And when you take a trip, you're paying for 3 people. When you go get pizza, it's a $60 meal. Eating pizza out, like you're still paying for everything, and that 100 that became 65. Okay, after everything's said and done, you're lucky if it's 15. So when you make 100 grand a year, you're lucky. You're lucky, and I don't know how you do it if you've got 12 or 15,000 left over at the end of the day. But what happens to somebody when someone walks over and they?
Thanks for understanding. I needed to make coffee. I was needing another coffee, so let me just see what. Oh, hello, you. Hello, welcome back. Donna's voice sounds so sweet and caring. Oh, I know. Did I miss anybody that came in? I know. Oh, hello, Lynn. Hello. Welcome back. Ahmed says, hello, Ahmed. Agree, Rochelle, which is why I don't understand why the hit was done when she had the custody of the kids. When he had the custody. To me, her not caring, making sure her kids were all right. Oh, X, you're drinking tea tonight? Same good thing. Tea's good too. I just like to say this, but I truly dislike Wendy so much. She is disgusting and totally manipulating everyone. I agree, you. Oh, we have a friend here. I'm actually drinking tea. They just use people. They're using Bree to wedge Wendy in, using Dave to pawn Wendy off on. I hope Dave got away safe. Yep. Dave, wow, you did good getting away from that. Because he's the last one. They're going for the bigger fishes first. Jibs, watch out for the siren's voice. Yep. Okay. Sorry, guys. I just wanted to thank you for understanding me going to grab a coffee. Yeah, he sure did, Shrez. He dodged a bull.
They inherit a trust fund and they have millions of dollars. They have no earthly idea how hard it is to earn money, pay taxes on it.
I was so tempted to say to her, I don't understand. You didn't ask you out on a birthday?
Yeah, Mom, don't even go there. She'll read between the lines. That's the words you'll say, but she'll hear in her head, Mom's messing in my business. That's what she's going to hear. So, I'm just telling you what the words ain't. It's not the words. It's who's saying and what's being said. But okay, I'll be there in 2 minutes.
Okay.
But I'm still waiting for my office. They're not there yet. But this is the thing: is that to go earn $100,000 is a great job, and then to go pay the taxes, and then go do your expenses, and then you go take a look at your bank account at the end of the year of working and paying for everybody. If you have $12,000 left over, you did really good saving that year, okay? But you go ahead and you take somebody whose daddy owns an oil company and they have a trust fund for millions of dollars, okay? Guess what? They have no earthly idea what went into earning that huge sum of money, paying the taxes, paying for everybody else, and being able to have $3 million or whatever in a bank account, or have access to that, or have checks coming each month. I get checks coming in each month because I give myself, I made money, I paid taxes, I invested it, and I bought real estate, and I get a check that comes in. So I can understand what that money means. When someone inherits a trust fund, maybe that's how they become trust fund babies, because they have no clue the stress and the backbreaking work that went into earning the money to be able to look at a bank account and see those dollars in it. And
you didn't even mention her birthday. You just said that David disappointed.
Wendy's just kind of blowing them off a little. But I thought they were over there and they're still kind of whatever. But but my point is this: is like
he doesn't want to be her best friend.
No, and the thing is this:
that's fine for a point, and then you want to move on.
When something comes out, I gotta go. But I'm gonna sell them up. Re-cement and clean out all of it. Yeah, re-cement, dry it up, re-cement, and then I suture. And Martin, unless you want me to sew them up first, I'll sew them up first. Okay, I'm coming in now.
Okay, go ahead.
What I'm just saying is that when something comes so easy to somebody, they don't appreciate anything. And it doesn't matter if it's a trust fund baby or her just happened to luck out and it's just Dave and the kids. Like, guess what? There ain't a lot of guys sitting with a house in South Beach who wants to deal with 2 kids that aren't his. And
he'll be alone. He'll be very cool.
And who's a multi-millionaire and wants to take care of her. Like, that doesn't, Mom, it don't exist. The problem is it was thrown in her lap on the first week. It's like, Dave's hitting on me. Like, guess what? I've been around a long time. I can't name one person that would fit his category. Yeah. You neither. And Dad either. So
wait, let me just ask you something. Charles, you want to know if he bought it in his IRA or his personal?
Yeah. I bought it in my whatever the one that has, if he's looking at my accounts, it's the one that has like 160 in it.
It's the one that has 160 in it. He doesn't know. Okay, he's not looking. Okay.
Right?
Yeah,
I know what you.
You know, let me get off later.
Go. Bye.
Hello?
Hello, Charlie.
Hey, Dad.
X says, I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Charlie's lack of self-awareness is truly epic. He literally has no clue how he actually comes off to people. He genuinely doesn't know. It's crazy, right? He just doesn't. No self-awareness whatsoever. None. This is what your doctor is doing while you are waiting to be seen. Yep. Or in the middle of surgery. That baffles me every time. These two might as well be sucking each other's. Yep. You almost got me. Charlie doesn't even take a breath. He just keeps going and going. He's worse than the Energizer Bunny. Like, he's just worse than the Energizer Bunny, that's for sure. Okay. When will the IRS open an investigation on the Adelsons? They're not going to do anything until after these charges are taken care of. It's a bigger fish to fry right now. Because he's not paying attention to anyone but himself. If you ask Charlie, he's very self-aware. All he thinks about is himself. Good point. Good point, Shiraz. He's just too absorbed to care about anybody else. Yeah. Just has no idea that people are sick of listening to him. Angela says, soon, I'm an accountant. Do you think soon they're going to go after them for the taxes and all that? Tax fraud, all of this? See, I think that's how Harvey goes down, unfortunately, but we should redo Olivia Newton-John's song for Charlie. That would be great. That would be really good. Charlie's voice starts the sentence clear, and then it quickly slips into the almost conspiratorial whisper. Driving around two sketchy Florida dental offices to do cash-only dental work is not suspicious at all. Right, Tad? Good to know. Thank you for the info, Angela. So Angela says the last nail in the coffin. Yeah, so are you saying basically, like I said, they'll get all this stuff and then they're going to go after the money? I think they'll go after the Adelsons for tax evasions and HUD fraud, health care fraud. When someone is talking to him, he already has his retort loaded. Yep. He's like, he gears the conversation, and when it's not going in the right way, he brings it back to him. It's all there. They keep saying is it in the tax man? Well, IRS would have to find 20% emission of income to go back more than 3 years. Oh, do you think that would be a problem, Tennis Girl? Lou Chime Project. He is on something. It may be Bolivian marching band powder. The murdering tooth fairy. Isn't that's a good one. Hey, Bumble. Unreal. They can just go on like nothing happened. Some things in life are so unfair. Yep. Okay. So basically what I'm saying, once they get them where then the rest is coming out. So then if you say not soon, if you say it's soon, then you think we're going to have a quick Wendy arrest and maybe a quick Harvey arrest? Oh, and Angela says, no way, Tennis Girl. Once they find an error, they can go back indefinitely. Wow. Oh, homicidal dentists. Hashtag homicidal dentists. All right, we'll go Go back to the mission, and then, yes, they can go back forever. Oh, interesting. Okay. Can't wait for those little tidbits to drop. And I bet you, Tennis Girl, with all the financials that are coming out in Donna's trial, maybe that's why they were trying to separate all. Remember how Daniel said, well, they combined Harvey's, hers, and Chuckles. Maybe that's why they're trying to do that, because he is a financial lawyer. Interesting. The pot thickens.
How are you?
Pretty good. I'm sitting in front of the Baumgartner Auto Tag Agency on Northwest 36th Street, and I was planning on going in now to register the car.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead and do that. Are you going to be back at the house before 4?
Yes.
Okay. Call me, because I'm going to tell you how to sell some of the shares of that cool that you bought the other day.
Okay.
Because basically some news came out today pushing the stock higher. But my friend thinks it's going to, take some profits when it goes higher, and then you could always buy it when it dips down again, and then you'll make some money off of it going higher today. You'll make like $2,000.
Oh, good. Okay.
But my friend thinks it'll go to like at least $1.35, $1.50, but it's going to go back down after it goes up today. It's going to go back down, and then it'll go up again. So he's like, Charlie, why don't you just, I'll tell you at what points to sell it today, and then when it goes back down, pick some up, and then you'll enjoy the ride up again.
Okay.
And you'll make like about $2,000 or so, $1,800, $2,000 roughly.
That's great.
So it's up almost 8% today.
Yeah, I have my doubts about this car. They really screwed up. What happened? Darren sold the car to Ryan, and Ryan.
Ryan sold it to Darren. But Darren said when he went to the tag agency, they just handled it. He said it wasn't an issue. The VIN, as long as the VIN number is correct, that's all they care about.
Okay. Yeah, the VIN number is correct.
Yeah, you said the other part that it wasn't. He said don't bring it to their attention, but let them deal with it. Just go in a tag agency and pay them. It's worth the $75 or whatever they charge to take care of it.
Yeah, they also charge the tax.
Yeah.
Okay, so did you guys hear that? So the Lexus was Ryan sold it to Darren. How did it get to Harvey? Because that's what they're talking about, the Lexus and the VIN being different, or the year and then the VIN not matching. For Donna's trial, the deputy should bring her out to AC/DC dirty deeds done dirt cheap. Oh, I wonder if that's copyright song. I'm going to have to look if I can use it. We could play that for the beginning of every trial day. I'm going to have to look into YouTube. That's perfect, Jibs. Instead of me putting that countdown, I could just put that song up. I'm going to look in that tonight and see if I can get a license to use it. More fraud, laugh out loud, the Lexus. Yeah. But it does say that. He says, because Harvey said Darren sold it to Ryan, and he goes, no, Ryan sold it to Darren. Is this for getting license plates, registrations, or a toll tag? I can't tell what the tag is about. The VIN tag, I guess they're talking about. But so from what I've read and found out, the tag and the year of the vehicle on the basically, we call them ownerships up here. I don't know what you call them down there. Are different. So the year is different, but the VIN on the vehicle and on the ownership are the same. It's a real mess. I saw them here too. Way back. We had a big festival. It was called SARS Fest. The VIN number is a serial number on each vehicle. The first sets of numbers tell you make, model, and year. Yeah, so they're saying where it's the VIN matches the vehicle, but I guess somewhere else on the ownership paper that the year says 2014 or something, and it's not. It's a real mess with this vehicle. Actually, there's another wiretap call with it, with them explaining it. So I'll go back. Do you want me to go back a bit, Shiraz? Let me go back a bit. Oh, go there.
Okay. Yeah, the VIN number is correct.
Yeah, you said the other part that wasn't. He said don't bring it to their attention, but let them deal with it. Just go to a tag agency and pay them. It's worth the $75 or whatever they charge to take care of it.
Yeah, they also charge the tax.
Yeah, because they have to go in there and pay the tax for you.
Yeah, 7%. You want a license plate and a tag.
Yeah, I need a license.
Yeah,
So,
I'm sorry.
So one thing that Jerry taught me, one of the things you taught me is when you get pulled over by a cop, you tell them you work at Broward General and you'll always get out of it. So this morning I'm driving in the HOV lane with limo tint on my car. I get pulled over by FHP without a driver's license.
Oh, sweet.
And I got let off with a warning because I worked at Broward General.
Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
What car were you driving?
Mercedes.
Okay. You had no driver's license with you?
What had happened when I took the boat out on Sunday, I didn't take my wallet. I just took a credit card and my driver's license and jumped on the boat. So I was out there. I'm like, here, Clint, hold on to this because I didn't want it falling out of my pockets. And he had like a zipper on his pocket. So I never got my driver's license. It's not a big deal. I got let off with a warning. I said, listen, I work at Broward General. I'm running late. And he ran everything. He's like, let me go.
Okay. When are you getting your license back?
Tonight. I was going to do it last night. I just got home so late.
Yeah. All right.
But
are you working? Are you working today?
Yeah. 20 minutes to eat lunch and get back to work.
Okay.
So call me later. But the stock's up like 8% today. I thought you'd be happy.
Oh, great. Oh, I'm very happy.
Yeah. So you just made you make like $1,500 or a little more. But sure. So
I always feel $1,500 is more than I had, yesterday. Yeah. So that's the way I look at it.
Well, listen, it's always more comforting to buy stock when you know what's going to happen before you buy it.
Yeah, well, that's how these penny stocks have been at the operation.
Well, there's a put it this way: there's a very small group of people who know what's going on before it happens. The rest are just following their They call scanners, and they pick up the trends, and it shows the activity, and they try to get in and get out, and it's all computerized.
Yeah.
Some people actually know. When you know news that's going to happen before that comes out, it's a whole different ball of wax.
All right. Well, you know what? Let me get this car registered for you at your address, and then I'll.
All right. I'll call me later.
Okay. All right. Love you. Bye.
Hey, I forgot to ask you. I need to get some tests, some bottles of tests. You said you can still get that?
Yeah, I can get a test.
Yeah, I need to get they get the 400, which ethane or ethane or whatever the test.
Siponate?
Siponate, yeah. The 400. They had the 250 and the 400, the stronger one.
You want the test 400?
Yeah, test 400.
It's oil based, right?
Yeah, where you shoot the syringe. Needle and little thing. I don't know how much is the bottle. I want to probably.
From a while ago, I want to say it was somewhere like 90.
Yeah, it used to be 50. So find out again if it's 75 or 60. But let me know. And then, because I probably need 6 bottles. So
test 400.
Test 400. Yeah.
All right. Let me call.
Let me know. All right. Thanks.
You want 6 bottles?
What?
6 bottles of test 400.
Probably 6. Yeah, 6 bottles.
Is that the name, test 400, or is it like test Siponate or?
No, it's just testosterone 400. You should know what it is. Just testosterone 400. It might be Siponate, but it's testosterone 400.
All right.
I don't know what it is. All right.
I'm sure it's, it is. I kind of remember it being 90, but let me see what you can get me for 6 bottles.
Yeah, see what kind of deal. All right.
All right. Perfect.
All right. Thanks. Bye.
What's happening?
Jay, how are you?
Good. Are you still in that office you were fighting with on Friday night, on Wednesday or Tuesday? When was that? I don't even remember.
I was still there. I've been leaving like 10 o'clock at night from y'all.
Oh, come on, man. Enough already.
Trust
All
me,
right, you got to do what you got to do.
I'm getting there. My back's getting.
Yeah, well, you got that policy in place.
Well, it's a nice peace of mind, that policy.
Yeah.
So
Again, not my graphics. These are Pretty Lies and Alibis. This is her video. She does an amazing job. Gigi is amazing. I know she's on holidays right now, but I greatly appreciate the work she does. Make sure she gets all the credit. What's Hugh say? Is the Charlie talking about the diamond lane in California? The fast lane is meant for 2 or more people to encourage gasoline savings. That someone no, there's that. It's similar in Miami. There's the passenger lane. That's okay, Sky. Crime and Coffee. I can see the logo now. I'm impaired. I always give credit where credit is due, and Gigi is amazing. There once was a dentist who thought that a hitman was easily bought, but his sister, who's cracked, wanted her ex to get whacked and to make sure the dentist was caught. Did I miss anybody's important anything they wanted? I don't want to. What's Tad say? I bet Charlie's cellmate is really fond of his ceaseless boasting and gloating, right? I'd be thinking there's stuff a sock in that. I love your limericks, Patricia.
Okay, so I want to, we can pick up where we left off.
okay, so this is the question: do I just have my dad go ahead and make out the check that you told him to make out for that amount, or do we make the corrections and then send them less?
No, because I don't know what the corrections are. Because the corrections that we're talking about are only related to your PA.
Right.
I still have all the real estate and all the entities that we haven't done.
I don't think you're going to get one person here to say no to that. I think she did. I think she saw her opening at the police station to throw them all under the bus. She even made sure she made that call to her mom, right? Charlie's drinking toilet wine these days. Absolutely. Very clever friend. Yeah. Patricia is very clever. And I just want to point out, guys, when I put up videos and it's somebody else's, I always link them in the description. Always. Want to make sure they always get credit for their hard work. The wiretaps have been cleaned up and captions added. Even better, they are well organized. Yeah. Gigi does an amazing job. We love Pretty Lies and Alibis. Yeah, Wendy set them up, Lynn. Absolutely.
The accounting for to worry about.
Okay.
And if I'm low on the 2015 tax, then whatever is the surplus gets applied to 16. So
Okay.
you need to pay in. Theoretically, you need to pay in $30,000-$40,000 a quarter. Okay, because you're making give or take $1 million, and your tax is going to be between $250 and $300. So if I reduce your PA, and I understand what you're talking about with your entertainment, I totally understand it. You got to remember that the net entertainment, you always lose 50%. So if I took 50,000, you only get 25. If I took 100,000, you get 50. Okay, so I can show you, when we have time, I can show you what some other businesses, other professionals, lawyers, doctors do, percentage-wise, so you can see how you're going to fit in. And I know you want to be aggressive, and I have no problem with that. Okay.
And the only reason why I say it, mine's a little different.
Sorry, we can't miss these limericks. There once was a woman called Donna, had a life she did live without honor. She enlisted her son to get a man with a gun to make sure her sunshine shone on her. They're so good. He makes me want to jam ice picks in my ears, right? Your ears bleed after a while. At no point of any of these calls does Charlie discuss anything related to his dental career. Nothing, nada. It's all scams and bullshit. Right, Tad? That once in a while you'll hear that he's at work, but he's like, hold on, I'll be there in a minute. Or can you get the x-rays and I'll be there?
Different in that I have 25 offices.
Right, I understand. You have no physical,
yeah,
you have no physical office. I totally understand that. But if we ever do have an audit, something that would throw off a diagnostic. So I always want to try to avoid that. But
yeah, I want mine to smell test, but I don't want it to look like I'm a Boy Scout.
No, we're not Boy Scouts, dude. All right, so f- that.
Okay, I just
Charlie,
making sure.
I had you pay at 198 last year. Okay, so we're down to 110. So we're not doing bad. Okay, for your attention. All right, man. So we're going in the right direction. I promise.
But that's 110. But I'm still paying other stuff too on top of that, quarterly, right, or monthly.
This is monthly is your salary. When your salary comes out, you're paying.
Shiraz, she did one for me. It had me laughing so hard.
Social Security withholding, but this is a combination. You're paying the first quarter 2016 and the extension for 17. When you did this payment last year, it was 198.5.
Oh wow!
Okay.
You're doing a better job.
I did. All right, Charlie.
All right, I'll tell my dad to mail that check in, and
yeah, tell him to mail it. Make sure it don't bounce.
Okay.
And I'll be in touch with you. Okay, so we can do some sitting down time again. Okay.
Okay.
We're due.
Well, definitely. We're in like a couple of weeks when things calm down a little bit.
Yeah, man. Perfect. Okay.
Sounds good, Jay.
Okay, Charlie. Take care, bud.
You got it.
My pleasure, buddy. Anytime.
When did Wendy divorce her family? Was when Charlie got arrested. I think Wendy divorced her family the minute Dan was shot, to be honest. The minute, after, no, I won't go that far. I would say the minute she got to Miami. That's when I think. Part-time doctor, part-time drug dealer, part-time tax fraud. I've been doing something wrong, I guess. Right, Tattles? El Maestro, the extortion expert. Call Charlie if you ever find yourself being extorted. He'll get you on a payment plan. And even better, you never have to speak to or see those who are extorting you, right? He'll put you on a layaway plan. I saw it mocking your mute game. Took her maybe 7 minutes. Yeah, it was brilliant. It was brilliant. Hi, Share Bear. I know my conversations with my CPA are sure as shit not that lighthearted. Yep. I just want to make sure I get everybody. Or was it when she learned Charlie used his girlfriend to find hitmen? Maybe. Could go all the way back to that, right? Could go all the way back to that moment. Baffling that Wendy threw them under the bus and they still remained close to her for years before Charlie's arrest. Well, they stayed as close as Wendy would allow them. Hey, Clue, welcome back. I'm still just perplexed that there are no wiretaps with Wendy, except one about lunch. Yep. She was very clever to stay, and that's what I mean. She played a better game than they did, that's for sure. Donaria was still keeping her kids, so it doesn't make sense there were no phone calls with her on those wiretaps. I hope Georgia has some. And that could be it. There could be, and they're just not released, right? We don't know. We don't know what Georgia's got up her sleeve. Yeah, what if there are wiretaps? We do not know what Georgia's got up her sleeve. Tennis girl, we haven't seen the evidence against Wendy yet. Yeah. Georgia may be sitting with an arsenal. And she's probably watching us out here, combing through things, everything. And she's probably sitting there going, wait till I drop what I got. They're going to be like crazy people out there. Share Bear, I was watching your replay stream the other night. Your AirPods died and phone started blasting your show and scared the crap out of hubby. Hilarious. He didn't think so. Oh, apologize to hubby for me. All the other channels, I swear has banned me. I've been shunned. I know I disappeared one of them, but no one else. Why would they shun you, Clue? We think you're great. Hey, Albert, no taps on Wendy or Donna's phone, only Charlie and Katie's. True. Wendy did that purposefully. No calls, no texts, no emails, except to claim her innocence. Yeah, but I can't see her not calling her mother. I really can't. I hope there are Shiraz, but Steinbeck said no, there can't be because they would have been released by now. That was before unsubbed to him. I asked that. Oh, okay. X says, tennis girl Wendy is conspicuously absent from all things we know about this family. Yeah, she kept her distance. She really did keep her distance. Why do you ever go to Patty's Playhouse? She's fun and won't ban you. I don't know this, but I kind of wonder if Georgia has some messages from those encrypt apps, if they got a search warrant through their company. Oh, good. Hopefully they get something on WhatsApp with her, right? Thinking of changing my handle, something as a hat tip to the Adelsons. Well, just remind us your Share Bear. Clueless. We love all the misfit drunks. Or is that just me? Nope. Sky's a little tipsy. I was chatting with you earlier today. You weren't banned in their posts wherever you are watching. And if I'm in there, I'll let you know if we can see you. Yeah, her too. It really is a cabal. Okay. Wendy. Sorry, guys. Wendy may have only called D&H landline. It's a good chance. Donna is despicable, weaponizing her own grandchildren against their father because she hates him for being able to see who she really is. She's a fucking lizard. She definitely is. One time I wrote the verdict in Georgia is hot and Carl put me in chat timeout. Oh, Tad, the prosecution doesn't have to release anything until an indictment and a defendant, WA, is not arrested or charged yet. Clues. I'm a mod on her channel. I haven't banned you, and I didn't see that she did, and I'm there almost every stream. Wendy's the best player of all Adelson. She's still going down, though. Oh, yes, absolutely. Tennis girl, do you know what comment got you banned? She really doesn't like doing that. Are we talking about Patty? Because Patty doesn't usually ban people. Tad, that's funny. Absolutely, Tattles. That was great. Shiraz, I'm sure I was banned. I couldn't see it when I signed out from the last 3 channels. Oh, that's sad. I don't like banning people either. I get told I'm rude, but I don't ban them. Yes, Patty, and you are correct. She doesn't like to do that. No, I don't like to do it either. But some of these trolls, you just have to nowadays. Judge Everett literally sounded like he was on Walmart overhead speaker. Attention, Walmart shoppers. We're offering a plea deal in aisle 5 near the kosher style food items. Thanks for shopping Walmart. Oh, Cher, that is great. That is good. I've got dibs on Georgia, so y'all can shut it. Hello, the morning feed. I ban everyone in real life. I don't need to on socials. There you go. We got. I disappeared. I displeased Katie. I didn't even finish saying what I was saying. She was being cruel to someone. I despise bullies. Wendy. That was brilliant today. That was brilliant. Try checking back in on them. YouTube has been doing weird stuff here in the last 2 weeks. It might not be that they banned you. Yeah, because I know the other day, for some reason, my subs were up and then they dropped, but then I checked back in a couple hours and they were back up again. So it could truly be just YouTube. That's what I think Everett was telling Donna. He's saying, if you turn on Wendy, we will let you plead to conspiracy and maybe give you immunity if you testify against Wendy. Yeah, wow. Wouldn't that be something? Fireworks. Hello, a Fugitive Friday was successful, so now I'm ready to talk smack on the lovely Friday. Patty was at the hearing today. She said local TV station had the camera feed. Says Court TV will do the pool for the trial. Yeah, because that camera person didn't even give us much view of Donna. It was weird. That's what I said. I'm like, camera guy, you're not doing a good job. There's a channel they may chats never show, and I Facebooked the guy, and he said I am not banned, but my chats don't show. Oh. First one to kick 7 shades of shit out of the other one wins. Right? I was definitely going to be. Hello, Michael. Hello. Michael, is that you in your profile picture? What do we got? We got 101 in here. What's our likes at? What is our likes at? I can't see it on this. I wish StreamYard gave me a better view of what's going on in my viewers. 64 likes. Let's go, people. We can do it. No, it's my favorite NFL quarterback, Bernie Kosar. Okay. I was just wondering because, well, I'm Canadian, so you would assume that I know more about hockey than football, which would be right. Now that you're here, now that you're near, in Xanax, do the lyrics work for Charlie? Oh, thank you, Clue. 65. I'm number 65. Thank you. Look at that. 1855 subscribers. Oh, can we hit 2,000? I know it's a lot, but hit 2,000 by Monday would be extremely good. Oh, I'm a hockey. I have hockey rules in my house, but we're going off the rails. I think you were talking about Katie Kool-Lady. I doubt she would ban you, but she does have one out of control mod who also mods Steinbach. Oh, look at Sky. He has to remind everybody. Crime and coffee. What's the most Canadian meal? Plus follow up, the most Canadian breakfast. The most Canadian meal? Well, can't really say. I guess you would say pot roast would be the most Canadian meal. And then poutine, obviously. And then breakfast would be female bacon and eggs. Some people call it Canadian bacon, but it's female bacon and eggs. Yeah, true crime. Poutine. Yep. That's a snack, though. That's not a meal. But a pot roast, turnip, potatoes, carrots, gravy would be a very Canadian winter meal. French toast with maple syrup. Yeah, I'm not a maple syrup fan. Again, too sweet for me. Okay, so where was that question? That was Clue that said that. And most Canadian breakfast. Yeah, that would be it. But I myself, like I said, I'm not very Canadian really, because I love to try all different types of food. I'm a very international food eater. And welcome, True Crime Metrics. Tennis Girl. I'm just making sure I didn't miss anybody here because we've gone. I have no idea what poutine is. Going to break out the Google machine. French fries, curd, gravy. That's what poutine is. And we've gone crazy with it because now we'll do French fries, pulled pork, curd, gravy. A poutine can be anything. As long as it's got curd and gravy, you can add anything to it. I got the impression Georgia was saying that about Wendy because she got intel about Wendy doing something or making a possible move to flee. She had no reason to say her name at this time. So there's many people floating their ideas out there. My instant idea was that she was on Zoom. But another person said that she had an email. So that's a good chance that she got an email from Wendy's lawyer at the time. Okay. Well, go to Patty. She even did a duo stream with Rochelle. They both really cool. Thank you. We did do a collab, unlike some other people that won't reach out for a collab. I'm just saying, hint, 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 hint. Oh, is Tim Hortons coffee part of the breakfast? Tim Hortons is part of every meal. Every meal. I should own shares in Tim Hortons. I surely should, really should, because I spend a lot of money there. Well, at least you didn't give her your address at Shrez. And by the way, I'm a Texan too. Tim Hortons is an all-day drink. Absolutely. Okay. Oh. I've also changed the lyrics to I'm a girl watcher to I'm a pill popper. Watch them all go down, down, down. Okay, it's time. The mods put me on timeout. Jibs, you are never going on timeout. Never, never, never. Tim Hortons toasted sesame bagelled with butter, the best. Yeah. I have to agree. With butter and the cheddar cheese. Very good. Okay, we'll go back. Let's get back on the tracks here, guys.
Bye. Good morning, my Filipino princess.
Hello. I thought you forgot about me.
Never. I just woke up.
Just woke up?
Yeah, boy.
Ah, you're lucky.
No breakfast is waiting for me. Nothing.
Well, mister, you know how much day I have now. I have to go to Egypt.
Ooh.
I start Monday. I had to meet the other lady partner.
Good. Well, Carolina.
I know, the way she looked at me, she was already like very pretty.
How much are they paying?
She's gonna pay me, like she said, like 10, like, you know, when she went over it, and I was like, oh, he's gonna pay me cash though. I was like, look, my only situation is I need to get paid cash. He's like, okay, like, you know, you'll be growing with our company. Like, we need somebody to organize. We're not, you know, like, you have perfect English.
Oh, you'll fit right in.
I know.
Morgan.
Yendra got me a little desk, so he and her.
Oh, so you're in her office with Yendra?
Yeah. Well, he works
nice.
there. He's a realtor, but he goes in and out.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah. So the Yendra was like, oh,
I'm so happy for you, babe. How much?
I don't know. It's that's a submission, but at least it's part time. And
what's the hours?
I told him, I was like, in the first month, he's like, I kind of need you a lot because I need you to do a lot of the listings.
So what? 10 to 2?
Huh?
10 to 3? 10 to 3?
No, the first more. I told him like 9:30 to like at least 4:30, something like that. I'm like, I'm gonna, you know, I have to pick up.
That's full time almost.
Huh?
That's almost full time.
But the first month, because they have no organization. They don't know what they're seeing.
No, that's fine. I'm saying you'll still be able to get the kids and stuff.
Yeah, but babe, we gotta split it up when summers come. Remember?
Yeah, I know. But you'll still be able to get the kids.
No, the only thing is, I told him straight up, I was like, do you mind paying cash? I was gonna say, you know, probably do you mind paying me cash because I cannot lose my kids' insurance. I have to reapply, and I know you guys, it's gonna be more cost effective for you guys to not insurance. You guys don't have it, and he's like, no, that's good. He's like, the only thing is, if it's a start doing good and you close out, you know, like something that's a lot, like in the thousands, even like in a million, like you get a cut, like 1% or something of it. Like I have to give you in check, and I'm like, yeah, as long as it's under my name. Like, don't put me on a W-2, you know.
Yeah.
He might do like a W-9 or whatever, but I don't know.
You know, you pay your own taxes.
Yeah, but at least I don't know. I don't want to claim it.
So how much do they say? 15? 15 an hour?
No, I'm not gonna get paid. I'm not getting paid that much. I'm gonna be working off a commission right now.
So you're not gonna get hourly?
Yeah, hours. I told them the girl was saying 10, and I was like, 10 is a little bit low for my ballpark. You're gonna pay me cash. It's like, to think about it, you know, like.
That's $500 a week. $400 a week.
And it's right here in Sunny Isles.
Oh, that's good. It's right there.
Yeah.
You ever work in Sunny Isles?
I told you she manages Oxamar. She's one of the title.
I know, but I thought she was in Doral.
No, she got her own office. She's a manager.
So she's gonna be on yesterday. Yeah, that's good. I'm happy for you, man. You're gonna be with your homegirl all day. That's good. I'm happy.
I know, but it's gonna be a lot of work because they have no organization.
Structure. Yeah,
no boss. So I have to do a lot. I have a lot of work hours. Because the girl was telling me, oh, yeah, 3 days a week. And I'm like, what's the point of doing 3 days a week? He's like, oh, you can work from home or you're here. And I'm.
So I'm keeping up with the chat guys. He just boat. He's going around the globe the year after next to fly his glider everywhere. Is that your son, Patricia? Don't put me in with 2. I can't scam the government. If you pay me that way, I'm already earning too much in tips and extorting side hustle money. It's crazy the way these guys just. I can't even imagine you would somewhere you can bargain your wage. Did he go to you, Vlad? What glider does he have? I guarantee in less than 20 minutes I can find cases connected to Canadian food. I'll make it worth it. Anytime, morning feed.
I'm like, that's why Ginger told us, like, it's better if she's here that way she's focused and she's not, you know, she has a phone right there. She can speak. Right now, when I walked out, I drove and she was driving a Mercedes. Bitch, you can't hardly English. She's very pretty, though. She kept looking at me. I was like, okay.
Empowerment, I will go online and Google.
Listen to me.
Okay.
You just woke up. What were you know what time? How were you yourself?
Actually, I squeezed one in. Yeah, you know me so well. I got up, squeezed out one of the devils.
You know, up at 1:55.
Oh, hey, look, man, it's only days that I get to see, right? What's your problem, bro?
What do you mean? It's only days.
Hey.
We're gonna take you to her appointment.
Hey, what the f is your problem, bro? How do we turn some happy shit to some negative shit? Why do you always do that, bro? What's your problem?
Tell me the truth, then.
What truth? What are you talking about? What did you ask? I told her I beat one out. Isn't that truthful enough? How much you like?
What's up?
What are you doing?
I just got back from walking the beach.
Those two, oh my God, could you imagine what their neighbors thought? Because they lived in apartments and stuff. Like, oh my God, I bet you they were at it. Like, they just, oh. At least Katie got some implants that she can hug and fall asleep next to. Her own personal cushions. Oh my God. I tell you, I just want to make sure I got everybody. Right. Cocaine, Xanax, booze makes you sleep late. My 20s were wild. Well, now we know why Tato heard every word they said to each other on those calls. Right? Very loud. Can you imagine being stuck in a hot van listening to those two morons? I couldn't even imagine being in an apartment or something close by. I bet you they had some right brows.
Nice.
The whole time. What are you doing?
I'm home. I don't have to leave till 10:45. I'm gonna jump in the pool for a little bit, deal with some bullshit on a patient, and head to Jupiter.
It's something stupid or?
Nonsense, man. I placed 4 implants on this lady. Dude, she's such a pain in the ass that her. It's like this. You're the real estate agent. Somebody wants $1 million for the home. It's worth $800,000. Some guy's putting in all this work. He goes, yeah, I can get you $1 million for it. He goes, okay, I'm going to switch. I'm going to get me $1 million. It's not worth $1 million. It's worth 800.
Yeah, 100%.
They go to where they're told what they want to hear.
You know what? And remember when I was getting my teeth done for the first time? I was so nervous about that shit. Oh, I mean, it was a huge thing for me. You know what I mean? Like, get my 4 front teeth out. I remember I sat down with the guy at the office I worked at, and he goes, let me tell you something about life. He goes, people always go with this, and that. But he goes, you know what? The one thing is, you know who's not going to lie to you at the end of the day? Your family and your friends. He goes, they have too much to lose. And he goes, you know what? He goes, do you think you're the deal breaker for them? Like, if he doesn't get your business? No. He's going to tell you the truth. He goes, whether you want to hear it or not. He goes, I'll tell you what, Joe Schmo down the road, you don't know. He's going to tell you a lot more shit. So I was going to see if you.
True Crime Metrics says, so funny how he talks about his clients. What happened to treating them like family, right? I really would love to speak to those two people in that commercial. I bet you they have a story to tell for sure. Wonder how much they paid them to do it too. Share Bear says, so who does Donna look like at trial? Cruella DeVille or Granny from Tweety Bird cartoons? Tweety Bird, Grandma. That would be my vote. Boy, we talk about the weirdest things on here. His analogies make it quite clear that he paid for his medical license. How could you? I can't even imagine him being your dentist. I really couldn't. I think they just found some people off the street and gave them $20. Jeez, that's all it takes to speak good about the Adelsons. I wouldn't know. Did you guys are proud of me, right? We had a troll in here a bit ago, and I just went right by them. Didn't even acknowledge them. In Charlie's defense, he does talk shit about Wendy. He does. Hopefully that comes out. At trial, Donna will look like Ahmed the dead terrorist like she did today. I wonder if she'll have Jeff Dunham's hand up her ass. They didn't play. They gave them free dentistry. Oh, I would have rather take the $20, Albert. Remove Donna's hair and you have E.T. Same face, height, minus the glowing finger. Clue. Snap. Think about it. You're right. Poor FBI agents. I wonder how many they lost due to being a better alternative than continuing to listen. Oh, his name, it was a number. It was a number. So, morning feed, I am the troll. You can troll anytime you want, morning feed. No, I saw it, scrolled by it. I took Shiraz's advice and just said, screw you. Probably the trainee had to pay his dues.
Wanted to split it with me.
I'm not going to do that much. You know what I mean? Like,
It'll last you for the whole year.
let me think about that. That's a lot. I mean, like an ounce I could do. You know what I mean? Just because I know, I mean, I don't smoke that much of it. I mean, it takes me a little bit.
It's great shit, and it's a sick price. I mean, guys. So anyway, you're only going to deal with me, and I'm not going to send you to deal with anyone else.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, I don't even care where you get it from. I mean, I've had it before. It was amazing.
Yeah. So that's all I'm telling you is that I can figure. You don't just buy a quarter of it. You can buy a quarter of it. You can try to just weigh it out evenly.
All right, let me think about this real quick. I'm going to finish out left, but yeah, I think I'll probably do it.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, at least buy a quarter or half of it. It'll last you for all year.
Yeah. All right. Let me jump in the shower real fast, and then I'll head over.
Are you coming over now?
I'm gonna jump in the shower, so I'll probably leave here within 10 minutes or so.
Okay, if I'm not, I come over in like half hour. I'm gonna jump in the pool.
Okay, cool.
But I'll leave. You know the code to the garage.
Yeah, well, I didn't show it, bring any even attention to it, so I figured that's why he just posted one thing, and then I haven't seen him post again since then. But his name was a number, so I was like, I don't have time for you today. Don't have the energy for the trolls today.
Garage, it's 1214.
Yeah.
All right, I'll just text it to you. It's 1214. Enter and just come in through the garage on the side. That way, I'll leave the side door open.
Okay, cool.
You got it. Oh, hey, bring whatever checks and cash you got.
Okay.
All right, you got it.
What's up, man?
Hey, buddy, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. It's fucking crazy. Yesterday, I got taken in the HOV lane on the way to work, so I had a sedated patient sitting there for 45 minutes waiting for me. And like, just as I pull up, you call, and I got in there. You called, and I'm like, I need to put the orders in. I got a sedated patient. I got all the staff, and everybody like looks at me like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Did you do it?
No, it didn't matter. It never hit those points anyway.
No, but it definitely hit 97 and 96.
Yeah, I would have sold 5,000 shares.
Yeah, it's still, you got to chip away at it, But all right, no, but I understand. Look, I'm just trying to help you out,
I know, and I'm grateful as can be. That's the one thing that sucks about my job is when I'm in my office, I can do what I want. I can go in the back and say, listen, I'm making a phone call for 15 minutes. Don't bother me. When I'm in someone else.
Sorry, guys. Yes. Yep. Guy was arrested for taking a crossbow to Tim Hortons. Sure did. Well, you know what? Start making the coffee right, people. It's not hard. The guy was probably tired of getting the wrong coffee every day. His donut missing out of the bag. Telling you, it's not hard. No, it was horrible. It was horrible. He's almost an hour late. He's got a sedated patient waiting on him, and he's more concerned about his freaking stocks. Imagine being stuck in a van, sweltering hot, and having to listen to the Adelson chatter. That would be worse than Chinese torture. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that would be worse than Chinese torture. Yep, and yes, I know about it. Because I'm telling you, I can go to Tim Hortons 4 times or more a day, and I'd be lucky if I get 2 coffees that are right. But I still keep going back because I'm an idiot. Yeah. Did someone steal a donut? The workers tend to not put your full order in the bag. It's horrible. Change my handle. It's Share Bear. Or kosher style. Oh, Share Bear, I like it. Kosher style. Good for you. I'm seeing wild Tim Hortons arrests every day. Wow, this is wild. We definitely need a deep dive on this. This could be a lawsuit material for them, failing to balance the cream to the sugar ratio. I'm telling you. And their slogan is always fresh. Fresh my ass. It is not fresh anymore. I love Tim Hortons. I had no idea they were causing so much crime. Tim Hortons is something else any day. I love kosher style, but I can't tag you now. Oh. It's huge, much bigger than I expected to be. And my friend in England told me that London has a Tim Hortons now. He had called and said, guess what we have? We have a Tim Hortons now. And I'm like, yes. So next time I go to London, England, I can get a Tim Hortons. Can I be kosher adjacent?
Else's office, it's like I'm the employee. I'm just wearing I make a lot of money, but I'm wearing the employee hat, and it's like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, dude, I get it. I completely get it.
Like you get one of your employees to come in and like show up an hour late and then start doing shit that's important. You're gonna look at him and be like, and I just like, this office is giving me a hard time already.
Dude, don't even
piss me off. No, I'm grateful that you called me up. On a good note, I think I'm gonna buy. There's like, I got a car problem too. We both have. Maybe we'll do therapy together.
I just got a new one, so.
What'd you get?
I don't want to tell you.
Just begin with an L?
No. I got rid of the M5.
Okay. You got the Panamera Turbo.
No, I could have, but I didn't like it.
Is that what you got?
No.
Give me
I got the M6 competition pack.
Oh, nice. It's the 4-door.
No, the M6 is the 2-door, but I got it in a 4-door.
Okay, I think I've seen it in a 4-door. What did you get? Like the matte finish or?
No.
What color? Are you still selling a go-kart up in Barroso? Brand new. The guy's in it for like $9,500, and I think he'll take $3,200, and he only has 5 hours on the engine.
What are you gonna do with a go-kart, dude?
Well, go-karting. 5 hours. I mean, if you can get like 50 to 75 hours before you have to do like a rebuild. A rebuild's $1,200 on these motors, top and bottom. But I mean, you realize how long 50 hours of racing is. Like, if I took you out and you raced for an hour, you may not even make the whole hour, and you're gonna have like sore muscles in it. On the track up in West Palm, and I got off it, and then I ended up racing these go-karts. It was more fun racing these go-karts than it was driving the Ferrari. And they're loud too, and they weigh so little. The carts weigh like 100 pounds, so the power to weight ratio that they're putting out. I glanced at cool before I headed up in the car. I'm driving up to Jupiter right now to work. I saw it was like a 93 something.
Yeah. I'm letting it kind of trade out today. It's Friday.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, yesterday you could have gotten out of like 5, 6, maybe 7,000 shares. But look, it'll move again next week, and we're getting closer. So
you think it'll pop in a couple weeks?
I think that it's got to do it real soon. Just because of I'll talk to you on the other thing, but like, yes, I do. I'm not worried at all.
Okay. Yeah, just keep me posted. I'll try to put an order in. I'll put an order in today so I get a minute for like.
Yeah, I was letting you know, like I sold like 6,500 shares yesterday.
Okay.
But I got it off at 96 cents.
Oh wow. Yeah, it's different. Like this kind of stuff when you're sitting there. That's like when we first started doing this stuff like years ago. I was like, you're like, got to put the order in now. I'm like, the patient laying there after surgery. Like, can I do it in 20 minutes? You're like, no, got to go now. I'm like, I'm running to the back. I'm trying to log on.
Yeah, no, I hear you, man.
So how's everything else going?
All right.
I'm working Saturday.
In the middle of surgery. Can I do it later? No, you got to do it now. All right. Patient can wait. Got to go play with my stocks. Oh my God, this guy does my head in. He's also climbing instructor. Oh, that's your son. Yep. Yeah, kosher style. I can tag you now too.
Saturday down in Miami, but I got shoot. Do you want to do racing? We can do this Sunday.
No, dude. Sunday's my kid's birthday.
Oh,
Hello? Huh?
What are you gonna do for her birthday?
Oh, we have a bunch of her little friends coming over and things like that.
That'll be nice.
Yeah, man. That sounds like complete. That is what it sounds like.
I mean, and I'll tell you.
Can I come? Can I come to your birthday? Can I come? I like little kids. Oh, did that come out of my mouth? Oops.
Why? If you look, I mean, someone's career earnings is not a secret.
Well, forget it. Forget the career earnings. Okay, let's just take all of that out of the equation for a second, because now we're
$80 million. This is it's a first endorsement deal.
Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. There's no way that he personally owns 8% of the St. Louis Rams. It's just not possible.
Girlfriend owns 8% of the Rams, and
I literally, I hear every other word you're saying.
Hear me now?
Kind of.
Okay. Yeah, nobody's going to get good reception here. Can you hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
I think girlfriend made 8% of the Rams, and in his head, he's never leaving her. So if she has it, he has it. He has it. She has it.
Well, that's cool. Can I claim that I own a bunch of real estate since my in-laws do?
I just let the man be healthy and win his next 3 fights.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
That's all I ask. I mean, I'd love to, as time goes on and we get comfortable with him and be like, Doc, I'd love to hear his explanation of how he did it.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be happy with owning 1% of a sports team. You can't touch a professional sports team.
I'd be happy with
the one he used was he just had dental surgery and he hasn't been able to wear them out.
No, I know, and that was your.
Same here, Patricia. I'd be like, get me the hell out of here.
Right. If Dana likes to talk about my work, you're not supposed to talk accurately about my work. It's pretty funny.
That is pretty awesome.
Like, if you're going to talk about me, at least, or sometimes you did, at least say the truth.
Right.
But that's, I mean, they had come up with an excuse and they weren't going to say that he had media history. He can't just run like that.
Mm-hmm.
But then it shows up.
Charlie, let me give you a call back, or call me back, dude. I can't, it's just really in and out, in and out, in and out.
Let me, I'll call her back.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Let me call you right back. Guy takes his phone off the hook so he doesn't get a call. I'd be like, block that number. Oh, we are getting close to bump day. Yes, we are. This guy don't want to talk to him. No, he does not want to talk to him. I'd be like, put on, Put on mute, or just time out the phone number for a while. Be right
Good.
back,
How are
guys.
you?
Good. Just got home from work.
Oh boy. Right.
boy.
Oh my
What's that?
gosh.
Yeah, I had some barbecue up in Jupiter, and that's why I just wanted to avoid the traffic.
Oh, okay. So you're done for the week? You're not working tomorrow, are you?
I actually am working tomorrow.
Oh.
I know.
Oh.
And then I was off Monday.
Yeah, that's true. That's right.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't care.
Yeah.
Just trying to earn a living.
Yeah, I know. And I've got 2 little guys that I need to put to sleep. They are. Where are you now? On the way back from Jupiter?
Yeah, I'm on the highway.
Yeah. Wendy's having some people over to dinner tonight, so she was cooking, and the boys are sleeping here. And then in the morning, she's going to yoga. So I think she said she'll pick them up about 10:30 tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So you find some time to see your sister, hopefully Sunday, maybe. You know?
Yeah. No, I mean, it's the only day I can.
I know.
It's also the only day I have to do anything for myself.
Well, so do something for yourself. That's all.
Yeah. No. I'll come down and do that night, Sunday night or something.
Yeah.
So, and it just means like if I want to take the boat out, I can, or do something like that.
Oh.
So let me see what's going on. I mean, I talked to her, but
yeah. It's lightning out here. I don't know what it's like where you are, but
it's not raining, but it looks like there's rain up ahead.
Yeah. We haven't had the rain yet, but lots of lightning.
Yeah, I mean, you got to understand too. I mean, I'll try to come down and see him, but it's like it always depends. I mean, Sunday she has a party till 2, his birthday party till 2.
She has a birthday party, yeah.
Yeah, so it'd be after 2, and then you never know what other people are around or people who are visiting or.
No, I don't think she has anyone. She has no one visiting.
All right.
I mean, you could probably try to
I'll
take
talk
her
to her.
dinner. Okay.
Yeah,
We'll
I'll try to.
We'll
I
figure
just
it out.
it can't be contrived.
No, I know.
You know, so I can't. You know, that one day was like perfect when I came down, and I was like, oh, Mom, Dad, like I was happened to be working in Miami, and then you happen to have tickets, and then I got to go like talk to her for a little bit. I mean, just you know, but I'll talk to her. I mean,
yeah. Oh, I know. It's going to be one of those times. It's like it's close again to her. Probably, I don't know whether she's going to break up with him or not. I don't know.
What's that?
I don't know if she's going to break up with him or not. But in my mind, you don't see somebody and then not see him on your birthday. That just doesn't make sense.
Well, let me tell you something. I'll talk to her.
I know you will.
I took her to lunch the other day to Rocco's.
Yeah, you said that day. She said I'd miss it.
Well, she said with her life, I know. So it was all positive. I mean, you know, she said her life without him, she would be sad. And I was even talking to Bree about it. I mean, listen, as soon as like Dave dates somebody else, like if Wendy pushed them off and Dave dates someone else, like Wendy and the boys ain't coming over and hanging out with Dave's new girlfriend. Like they're not. That ain't gonna happen.
Bree didn't say that, did she?
Yeah, of course.
She did. Oh, so there's
Bree's very good friends with Dave. I mean,
I know.
What do you think Dave's gonna have the girl he used to be in love with, and really wanted to date around the new girlfriend? No. I mean, what are you on crack?
She needs one more session with you.
I'll give her one.
That's all you can do. That's all you can.
Oh, yes, we are getting so close because we're at the Dave Talks. We're at the Dave Talks. Oh, God. Hugh, well, at the Adelson Institute of Extractions, Tax Fraud, and Murder for Hire, they only leave you in limbo for at least a half hour and take repeated unnecessary x-rays, and you'll gladly pay 2 times. Right? How they stayed in business so long, I do not know. Hello, Dog Mom. Hello, welcome. You're not late. We're always here.
You do. That's it.
Because let me just tell you something, and it's like a double-edged sword. Her life is very, very, very good. And the reason her life is so good is because she's getting so much help from everybody around her.
I know.
Which makes the importance of having a husband there or whatever not as like crucial. And what I'm saying is like
I mean no offense to the men in the chat, but a woman does not need a man. She does not. I'm prime example of it. We can manage. We honestly can. Charlie is just like, oh my God. And he's a little bit jealous. You can hear the jealousy in his tone here.
He has lots of friends, and she has lots of family around her, and she has no financial needs that are not going to be met by herself. So now she's a strong, independent woman. So my point is it's a double-edged sword.
Kosher style. I just saw that. You share the same birthday as Charlie? Here's another little fun fact. Wendy's old phone number, her last 4 digits are the same as mine. When I first heard that, I'm like, oh no, I need to change my number.
It's like when you give your kid a trust fund, then you wonder how come they don't want to go to medical school and deal with all the bullshit, the lawyers and the aggravation and the nonsense of medicine in 2016. I mean, it's nice you gave them a trust fund, but they stop. You know, some of the drive, a lot of the drive is gone. I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, that's not an exact parallel, but it just goes to show you there's like an equal and opposite effect. I mean, if dad was insanely successful, I wouldn't have become a doctor. I probably would have done nothing. You know, so it's a double-edged sword. I mean, do you wish dad was insanely successful? Yeah, but you know what the rub is? Your kid goes, why the fuck am I going to bust my ass? I mean, you know what I'm saying?
I think what we need to emphasize with her this time is more about what her life is going to be like.
Well, without the kids, that's what Mom tells me.
And the children.
What happens is this: people only see today,
right?
And
not looking 3 years from now when she's 40, and the boys are not going to accept anybody else, not going to like anybody else. That's what she needs to see, and how good he is to them now.
Right.
I mean,
this is the thing.
This will be heartbroken if she breaks up with him.
Well, she can't pick her husband based on her kids, but this is what I'm telling you.
The kids will be heartbroken if she breaks up with them. Donna, you fucking dirty bitch. The kids will be heartbroken if she breaks up with them. What about the heartbreak that happened to those boys when you murdered their father? Oh. It just does my head in. Wendy was bothered by the age difference, Dan and Amy. Amy was 9 years his senior. Dave was turning 48 this birthday. Wendy was 34 when Dan was killed. That would make Wendy 36 and Dave 48 during this call. Yep. Then she needs to stop introducing her kids to men she's not serious about in life, right? I seriously can't even with that. Just think about Charlie thinking this sort of stuff in his prison cell. Gotta be eating him. He's probably thinking, oh, if she would have married Dave, we wouldn't be in this problem. They should have listened to me. The fact they didn't mention anything about Dan and the kids coping with missing him just grows and tells me everything I need to know. Right, tennis girl? Just sends you. It just sends you when they talk like that. Shiraz, these boys will grow up to hate women more than likely. Wow. I hope not. I hope they can find their way. He has no clue just how profound existence is, how superior love is to status, and how essential truth is to integrity. Life was wasted on him. Absolutely. She doesn't give a single shit about her damn kids. That's what I see. Absolutely. It doesn't matter with women, don't you listen to Chuckles educate us on what men can do and how women are worthless? Past 37. Just kidding, by the way. No, I know. Fancy said Wendy's boyfriend, George, is now called Dad by the Markel brothers. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, no, really. That is heart-wrenching. Albert said something here. Oh, yeah. I got that. Oh. I'm not saying for the boys not to have a male figure in their life is a bad thing. But because it's not if he's a good person. But wow. Well, remember, she said that to Jeffrey too. Yeah, what's this ad number? Yeah, Lacoste said the same thing that Wendy said. The boys should start calling you daddy. Albert, she'll let anyone with a 7 or 8 figure bank account be daddy. Yep. Now, if she's just going to jetson that male figure, when she's done with them. Right? Oh, she's really raining outside now. Can you guys hear that? Wendy's kids are her meal ticket. She had their dad killed. She was part of the plan. How can she not be involved? Oh, yeah, she's involved. That stupid, dirty bitch. Lacoste was just going to be a fall guy. It's part of the love bombing these types do. Absolutely. Kosher style. Kosher style. That is great name. Welcome to chat and take. That's Share Bear, Sky. Kosher style is Share Bear. Oh, that just does your head in. Don't introduce people to your children as a parental figure and then yank them away again and again. It's a sick game she's playing. She plays a sick game. Hey, Sky Troop, I was Share Bear earlier, but tipped my hat to an Adelson today. On the outside, he is Chuck Adelson. But in prison, he thinks he's Chuck Norris, the man with another fist hidden in his beard. You're right. She does not give a fuck at all. She truly doesn't. Oh, it was Metrics. He made such a good point the other day about how she's bringing up those boys. Metrics, if you're here, I'll give you credit for this because I was like, yep, you're dead on with that. He said that anything that when she's parenting the boys, she is thinking how Dan would want to parent the boys, and she will completely do the opposite every time. So it's not like she's parenting out of love or anything. She's parenting out of spite for Dan. And it made great sense when Metrics said it. So Metrics, if you're here and you're listening, that was a great point.
I will talk to her.
I know. Charlie?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what I'm telling you. I will talk to her.
I know.
And I will do my best job possible. I mean,
I know.
That day that she was like, with that guy Rodriguez or whatever, Rodrigo, whatever. I literally in 20 minutes took her from the point that she was thinking about dating it to saying thanks for ruining it for me. I'm not going to hang out with him anymore. I go, Wendy.
I know you're. Listen, I know you're good.
And then what I do is I let her fill in the blank. I go, Wendy. I go. First of all, he's a moron because he's sitting there talking to you and your brother, dad's a dentist, I'm a dentist, and he's like bitching about the cost of quality dentistry. I said, but besides that, he's calling his boss. So I've worked in that building for 10 years. As you know, I don't personally know his boss. I go, not only that, Wendy, I go, do the math. If he doesn't make 150, but saying he did, he was left after the ex-wife and his 2 children and himself. Okay? Then you pay the taxes, or you pay the taxes before, and then you do this and you do that. He's 45, he's not a partner, and he's thinking about leaving this firm to go start over again. I go, you're going out to dinner with the guy having drinks, thinking like, oh, this is great, he's handsome, he's funny, he's this. I go, the problem is that if he was 24 and you were 21, it goes like that. It's not the guy and the girl, it's the guy with his ex-wife and his 2 kids, and Wendy with her baggage and her 2 kids, and you're trying to combine. It's not like you're trying to combine 2 people. You're trying to combine 7 people and 1 person who's financially trapped. I mean, listen, if I was making $150 a year and I had an ex-wife and 2 kids, do you think I'm looking to like complicate my life or uncomplicate my life?
Kosher, it says, imagine having to sit in court and listen to all the stupid, arrogant shit you said on the phone. You know what? I would think he's sitting in court going, well, this makes sense. Why can't they understand? This makes sense. Right. This is what I said. I think he would still back up everything he says. He better staple those butt cheeks close ASAP. Oh, he better. And this is just someone she was thinking about dating, right? Thinking. Like, did this boyfriend she has now, has he never heard these wiretaps? Has he not watched anything about this case? I'm interested to see how she comes into court, because people are talking about how she cut her hair off, how she's darkened her hair, all of this. I'm really interested to see what Wendy we see in court. Hey, Donna. He's already got her raising all them kids and filing chapter 13. Wow. Hey, Paul. Just, does anybody else get headaches from these people, or is it just me?
You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, Albert, you said something here. Wendy sounds like she is so easily manipulated by Charlie. Is that Charlie's superpower with vulnerable women? I don't think Wendy's manipulated at all by Charlie, Albert. I think it's the other way around. I think Charlie likes to pretend that he's the big shot in the family, but I think she's the manipulator. She's going to wear the exact same gray suit. She's going to recycle the Katie 1 and Katie 2 suit. If I were a multi-millionaire, I would vet everyone wanting my attention. Yep. Hey, CC, if you go to Wendy's trail, I swear I'm sending you the Temu red dress to wear. I know Metric said it. I tried to find it. I couldn't find it on Temu. I did, but Metric said that he was sent it. So, do you imagine walking into that courtroom wearing that? I'd be so embarrassed. Yeah, you're right. The new boyfriend is already under the spell. Basically, I'm just glad I'm not related to them. Oh, could you imagine? I feel bad for Robert. I truly do. I'm chomping at the bit to hear the conversation about changing the boys' names, although Phil and Ruth will no doubt hear it too. Tattle says, I want to see Wendy with jail hair. Wonder if it looks the same as Charlie's when she can't get to the salon. Jail hair, no Botox, no filler. It's going to be interesting. And now that I've said that, you watch trolls coming in saying I hate her because she's pretty. Just Barnes was gone a bit. Filtering stupid, honey. That's awesome. You were skateboarding with him. Okay. Wendy changed her mind about dating a guy Charlie didn't approve. Yep. Yeah, she changed. She was just using him. I don't think that Charlie convinced her to do it. She's the master manipulator. She's wins the award in that family. Wendy's absolutely the manipulator. Charlie's not smart enough. Hey, Maggie. She's played them all like a fiddle. Yep, you're right, R. No more blue contacts. Like, her eyes are still light, but she exaggerates them. I can't wait for Wendy's former friend has to say, oh, I cannot wait either. That's going to be awesome. Sarah Yusuf. No contacts, not being able to read anything in court because she refuses to wear glasses. Well, she'll have to put on glasses now. She's pretty, so what? If that means anything to you, go fix your life, right? If you're that shallow, you only see skin deep, like you can't see past, because she is disgustingly disgusting underneath all that. That's a facade, people. That's all that is.
Of course.
Like, where do you think it's going to be when, like, I mean, I wouldn't, you know, and it's, the problem is too, is like, she has to hear from me because I'm in that demographic of guys
Right.
who wants to date.
Right.
And I don't have a problem telling her, Wendy, you put a Victoria's Secret model in front of me at 37. I'm not asking her on a date. No.
She needs to know, Charlie, how unusual a guy he is.
Of course. Well,
This is, you know,
Mom,
and especially from.
Mom, I have done.
I know,
Up
I
and
really
beyond.
know. I know, honey.
And I will continue
I
to
know.
talk to her.
I know.
But there's a limit to, there's a point at which someone purposely will do what you're asking them to do. Purposely do the opposite.
Well, she's going to screw her life because there ain't going to be another Dave. There ain't going to be another Dave.
What's that?
There's not going to be another Dave.
Yeah, and the reason why is I'll never tell someone you can't win the lottery twice, but I can tell you this, that probability is not in your favor. Probability is not in your favor of winning the lotto once.
Yeah.
Winning it twice, even more over. And that's how I talk to her. Because what happens is this.
Because that's what she needs to hear. She's a
She
weirdo.
understands when.
I wonder if he said that to Daniel, because Daniel won the lottery twice. We're not going to be another Dan, you bitch. Right. Absolutely. Metric says Wendy has predator eyes. I agree. I absolutely agree. I 100% agree with Metrics on that.
When I don't ever offend her because I don't talk about her. I just say, Wendy, listen, if you put a 37-year-old Victoria's Secret model in front of me, I wouldn't want to get serious with her. Why? When I can do with a 25-year-old. I said, a 25-year-old is going to be 18 in 15 years. I go, you want to buy a car with high mileage or low mileage? I go, listen, Wendy, you don't want to date.
Bet you he wishes he had one of those women now. When Wendy is the defendant, she will make like a female defendant and adopt the Mennonite look. I would make her wear that gray dress every single day. Every single day. Hey, I think I got a member. Thank you. Could have been Shiraz gifted 10 this morning, so you probably got it, Maggie. Right, Shiraz? It's just ridiculous how he speaks. Now you're in prison for life with nobody. Well, we won't go that far, Marie. He might find a cuddle buddy. He might find a cuddle buddy. Yeah, you're right. Crime and Coffee does have a woman now, one with man bits. Oh, please be the most hideous, most aggressive. Oh, wouldn't that just be justice? I hate to tell you this, but Wendy wears the same dress. You think she's gonna wear to Charlie's, to Donna's jibs? You think she's gonna wear which one, the blue one or the gray one to Donna's? I'd make her wear t-shirts with Dan's picture on front and back. Well, we know Donna doesn't. Oh my God, you got me. You almost got me, Albert. Oh, Lord. Oh. I'm not sure where to find my new emojis, but I'll find them. In the chat, if you click on the smiley face, they'll be there. This family had it all and were so petty they resorted to murder. Right, Clue? Oh, now Charlie is the one getting his teeth flossed daily. only on Crime and Coffee can you hear this. Oh, yeah, it's it's getting late, but to go off the rails. No, yeah, even Patty pointed that out. Even Patty pointed that out. Oh gosh. Okay. Woo. What is it about the 1:00 hour on this channel? Oh Lord.
Date a guy that's 50. You know why? Because he's too old for you. And he's going to be 60 in 10 years. And 10 years from now, you don't want to see yourself with a 60-year-old. I get it. So it is what it is.
But you can definitely ask her why she's not going out with Dave, because
Mom,
you were there with this lady. Celia said it.
I know. Mom.
Like it opens it for you.
Of course. Yeah. But just hear me out. Yeah. I can talk to Wendy differently than anyone can. But even when I do, I don't reference it as saying, Wendy, in a million years, I wouldn't date a girl like you with 2 kids. Because it's true. In a million years, I wouldn't. What I would say is, Wendy, the Victoria's Secret model, I wouldn't have you set me up with if she was 37. And that's just, it's a double standard, but that's life. She knows about double standards in life. It is what it is. So all I can say is, like, when I talk to her and I put it in those terms, she gets it. She gets it. But, you know, obviously it doesn't help that she's got these friends.
I know.
Tell her that you deserve the Superman with some guy who's a doctor who's single, who's just dying to take over the responsibility for kids who aren't his.
Right.
Like, and there's tons of very wealthy, successful, young, good-looking guys want to date her, because nothing's more fun than having a 6-year-old fart in your face while you're trying to talk to your girlfriend when you get home from work. That's awesome.
Yeah. And
that's cool.
Only someone like him, who's got 3 boys, who knows what it's like, could understand it, and doesn't even bother him.
Yeah, and it's not only that. Let me give you an example. Ted, you remember Little Ted Ross had that crazy mom lived on the other street? The lawyer.
No, of course.
Okay. Ted got divorced from his wife. He's engaged now. Oh, I told you about that, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, he took a whole bunch of people. He took Warren Sapp, the football player. Yeah. He took Warren Sapp, Javon Kurth, a whole bunch of his friends, like paid for everybody, for like 20 people to go for the weekend to Atlanta. So we'll go there and spend like $50,000. So his wife ended up sleeping with Javon Kurth.
Nice.
So anyway, so he's engaged now to a new girl that he's known forever. Okay. He has 3. I'm in that age group. I don't know one. And I'm wondering if you've met one. It's not, I mean, yes, your kids are a blessing to you. They're really than somebody else.
Yeah, that's right.
Like, I mean, listen, do I look like the kind of guy that wants to come home from work and talk to my 37-year-old girlfriend while her kid farts in my face? No, they're my nephews. I love them. But as far as dating someone, hell no. Why do I want to go ahead and tell my girlfriend, listen, let's go away for the weekend. What time can you get off next Friday? Okay, I don't want to go like, oh, we got to deal with, can we get the in-laws to watch them? What's their schedule look like? It's not just Wendy. It's Wendy and the 3 boys. It's 3 people you're dealing with. So you can't, and you can. Trust me. I know what to say.
I know you too.
I mean, and I listen, and a part of me's pissed because you know what? Someone gets handed a golden opportunity.
And that, you know what? That's what she has to hear. Sometimes you get the gold ring, and you two, I don't know what, she's got her head stuck up in her ass.
Because she has everyone telling her that she's such a great catch.
Not at this point. Well, wait. So last year, R was 5 years old. So no, it would have been 2018, 2019 that R would have been born. Yeah. Charlie hates kids. They cramp his Playboy style. He says he talks about nobody wanting to marry or date a woman with a couple of kids. Then he dates Katie with 2 kids. Yeah. Katie was just means to an end. What's up with Charlie? How many kids farted in his face, right? Like, what was he going to do with that little boy? What was he going to do?
She is. But they're not. But guess what?
They're not living her life.
They're not living her life, and they're not breaking it down and saying who's, and listen, the guy who may treat her really well just may never really bond with the kid. Like, there's so many aspects to it. So you can be a great guy, just doesn't really want to do anything with your kids. What are you going to do? Kick him out too?
This guy not only is crazy about her, but he's crazy about those boys. And this
I know.
How he treats her, and that's what.
That's why. Because the truth is, she can meet a great guy. Those aren't his boys, and he just doesn't like them. What is she going to do? Get rid of him? He may treat her well, but he's like okay with the kids.
We'll tolerate the kids. We'll put up with them.
I put up with them, whatever. And then what if they're real nice to the boys on day one, but 3 years down the road, he's pretty much had enough of them. They're ain't his. They're going through a tough time. I mean, I'm just saying.
I think she needs to know that she's been given an opportunity that she most likely will never happen again.
No, listen,
it away. She's not only throwing it away for herself, she's throwing it away for these kids that deserve a dad.
But you don't understand. You could never say that to her. Well, you can. It would just end poorly.
Yeah, I know.
You can say anything you want. It's America. I could just tell you the end of the cover. You could tell me the beginning.
If I thought I could say it, if you weren't here, that's what I would do. I would try.
You'd fit up good. You'd fit up good and go, I tried. You would get 30 seconds into your planned speech before she told you to butt out of her life. And rightfully so, it's her life. She can tell you whatever she wants. But the difference is that I can talk to her differently than you can.
I know, Charlie. So, believe me, and I'm grateful that you do. I really am. You know that.
Trust me, I know. I mean, listen, she's doing great with that, considering everything she's been through. I would just like.
You know what? She's your sister. She loves you. She's a good sister, and you're an amazing brother. And I'm just grateful the two of you have each other. I really am.
Well, I am too. But I can tell you
that. He was likely bullied at school, and kids could still bully umbilical boy. Here, he's scared of them. Yeah. This just occurred to me. Kosher Style says, wonder if anyone is farting in Charlie's face now. Tattles, well, who cares this much about anybody's life? I couldn't even. You would feel suffocated in this family. You would seriously feel suffocated. New drinking game. Every time Charlie says, trust me. Oh my goodness. Do you imagine? Welcome, Gary. The update photo with Donna with the gray hair and no Botox is golden. Yep. She truly doesn't look. Like, honestly, even if you look at this picture on the screen to today, it still doesn't look like the same person. We'll be dead in an hour. Shiraz. Oh, yeah. Gosh. Alcohol poisoning for sure. Thank you, Charlie.
Oh, yeah. And I appreciate what you do, because
who
else is going to do it? Who else is going to say, hey, wake up? This is not only the perfect guy for you, but a dad for these boys. My God.
Listen, most people don't ever get an opportunity like this to begin with. Like
I
I'm
know.
just saying, like to begin with,
I'm shocked that she does.
because
And
the
she
truth,
takes
and
it
that's
to-
what, and that's what I can listen, Mom. When
I feel like knocking her in the head. I mean it. And going like, wake up, wake up.
trust me, Mom, is believe. Let me say this much to you. As much as you feel like knocking her over the head, I feel like punching her and then knocking her over the head.
Yeah.
So trust me on this. So what I'm telling you is that I'll talk to her and I will do my best with school. My best is very good.
I know.
And
I know it is.
listen, and you got to understand the way I'll tell her too is like, Wendy, she loves Jess. I think Jess is awesome. Jess will be a great friend to me. And I talk to Jess all the time. Wendy, I wouldn't date Jess in a million years because she's 37 and she has no kids.
She has no kid and desperately wants children.
Absolutely.
Gray, new to your channel. If you cover this shit show, I'm here for it. We cover it and we try to bring humor to it. And if you've been watching for a little bit so far tonight, you understand that we go off the rails. We say what's on our mind. And sometimes we say a little bit too much that's on our mind, but we do. So welcome, Gray. He doesn't listen to anyone, just loves the sound of his own voice. Like, they could record his voice and put earphones in and he'd be happy. He'd be happy forever. Yeah, welcome, Gray. Oh my God, I wish Georgia would walk over to Donna at trial and quietly in her elegant Georgia tone say, wake up, wake up. Rochelle, it's all about this case. Absolutely. All about the case. We try to not go crazy because these Adelsons could actually drive you crazy. But at the bottom of it all, absolute bottom of it all, it's for justice for Dan, justice for those two boys, and justice for the Markels. And Adelsons can go to hell. Because they said Gibbers couldn't beat them. Well, guess what? The world is going to beat the Adelsons in the name of Dan Markel. I think Charlie was talking about him getting Dan killed when he said he's the best, is very good, and Donna thought it was funny. Yep. It's a great possibility, Mike. You might be onto something there. He thinks he's still Leonardo D of dentistry. Yeah, he does. We talk to each other more than we listen to this footage. We're taking small bites. Yeah, we end up going off the rails. Charlie feels loved and needed by his mama. Pleasing her is what he does. Yep. He only has conversations that he already knows the retorts to. He is contrived about everything. Absolutely, absolutely. I love George's hot mic. Wendy, Wendy, Wendy. Yeah, I did too. His mother told him he was awesome and he believed her. Yep. That's how they were so easy to manipulate, Albert. Grace says my law school professor was a good friend with Dan. Oh, okay. And I was in class when he announced his death. This one hit close to home. Oh. Well, we're glad you're here and we're sorry for such a loss that your school, the other professors, all the students, this must have been felt deeply. Thank you for sharing that, Gray. We really do appreciate it. So are you still in Tallahassee, Gray? Y'all think Wendy's nervous or got a plan? This girl, she could. I have a family member exactly like her. She's kind of predictable to me. That's the thing, right, Kosher? Who the heck knows? Like, to put ourselves in her headspace, I don't even want to go there, but she could have a plan. She truly could. She had a plan prior to all this that they didn't even know about, right? We all tell our kids they're awesome. Yeah. Charlie his head just went, whoop. Yeah, Gray, I can only imagine how you felt. Well, you're welcome in this community. And honestly, like I said when I first started speaking to you, no matter the stuff we throw out there, any of that, we still focus on justice for the Markels. No, I was in Philly. My con law professor worked with Dan. He was part of the website. Oh, part of the prof's blog. Yeah, so I guess you wouldn't know Louis Baptiste then. Louis is an amazing human being. I think her plan is to continue to play Cindy from the Three's Company on the stand. Yeah, you might be right.
I said, but she has no. I go, what? To you about. So it's like you winning the lotto and saying, "I'll never win the lotto again." It's not true. You still have a 1 in 14 million chance. That's like, I'm not going to take that from you. You can get out there and buy another ticket and win the lotto again.
Dan Markel was not a lotto. Dan Markel was a human being, you piece of shit.
It's highly unlikely. So as it's highly unlikely, your problem, Wendy, is that you're highly educated and very smart, and you can't date beneath you. I go, if you want to lower your standards, you will have no problem. But you can't date beneath you. You got to date successful. You don't want to date too old. You don't want to date a guy who's divorced with a crazy ex-wife who's going to make your life living hell. You have it on top of it, which you can't even believe. He has a wife who doesn't want to be a mother to his kids, so she's not sticking her nose in his business.
She's not sick.
You related to the Adelsons? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, Chrissy from Three's Company. And in Wendy's interview with Isom, she talked about something she was working on for her job. And she says something like, I don't care about that anymore or something. She admitted leaving right there. Which what I heard, Kosher, was when they said they were going to collect her laptop. She then said, that's fine. That's my work laptop. I won't be needing it anymore. I heard that. I was like, okay. If I tried to tell my sister who she could or couldn't date, she'd laugh in my face, right? A con law professor told us before anything big came out, he was mourning and it was a big deal. I feel so sorry for anybody that had a relationship of any sort for Dan or with Dan, because the way Louis Baptiste speaks about Dan, I would have loved to have just known just a tiny bit of Dan, because he seems like he was an amazing human being for us, because we didn't know anything other than he was a good friend. Okay, so were you saying your con professor was related, or that you are? Word is Charlie has lost his mind and walks like a dog since being found guilty. Little do they know that he is okay. He gave his socks away and floor is cold. Staff thinks it's mentally. Are you RD? RD, are you serious? Or is this I don't know anymore? That would be freaking hilarious. James, where are you? 103. So your con law professor, I'm just trying to figure this, was related to the Adelsons in a way? Wow. If that's what you're saying, that's insane. Telling kids they are awesome is small fry. Kids seeing the pride and love on your face them create self-esteem, which is essential to be able to live happily as an adult. I think Charlie and Wendy lack. And you would know, Patricia, because you work in this. His contract law professor worked with Dan. Yeah, I got that part. Yes, my con law professor was high school friend with Dan's good friend. I've read a few Dan students say he wasn't very nice to them. I think Dan had no time for slackers. Yeah, he was a tough professor, but just like Tamara said, and what was that other girl? I watched her on Mentor Lawyer. I'm trying to remember her name. She said, as a professor, he was tough, and he expected that, but he outside, he was a completely different person. He made an announcement during class that Dan was killed. Oh. So that news went fast then. How long after, Gray, if you don't mind me asking? Hello, stranger. Welcome. My best professors were tough. They didn't hand out passing grades like Santa Claus, right? And you look at Lewis and how he talks about Dan. It's amazing. I just flew in from Chicago and my arms are killing me. There's Bob from accounting. I have 5 sisters and 2 brothers. We all dated a lot. Nobody interjected their thoughts on anyone's relationship until they were over and done. Yep, there we go.
Sticking her hands out either, but I need money.
No, she already got paid $3 million.
I know.
So she's already been paid off.
Is out of the way.
Yeah, and she's not like in your nose, in your face, like. So you top it all off with that, which is that's like a 1 in a million. Because usually the ex-wife is bitter and angry that the husband's moving on. She's moved on. She's got her life. She's somewhat of a mom, not really. I go, you know, Wendy, it's like, you know, I'll paint the whole picture for her and then ask her who does she expect to meet? Because the problem is, Wendy, if a guy is real successful and he's been through a divorce, I'd say 98 out of those 100 guys, if they're young, successful, and they've already been through the divorce, and they just lost 70% of their money or 60%, they are so gun shy. The last thing on the planet they need to do is go through it again. They want to date. They want to enjoy life. They want to make money. They already have their kids. I'm not looking to make a whole.
She owes it to those kids.
Yeah. But
she has an opportunity that she would throw in the garbage, and then these kids, and believe me, that's it. They're not going to have another dad.
No. Well,
and
it was a tragedy. They had a dad. It was a tragedy. What happened?
Yeah. Well,
what I'm
here's an opportunity for them to grow up with a dad who would pay attention, who's smart, who would be great. Yeah. Here, Ben said to me today. Yeah. I mean, the kid is not even 7, and he said to me, "You know what I want to do, Grandma? I want to make apps." I said, "You want to make apps?" He says, "I want to make up my own app. Like, I have all these ideas for an app." I said, "Well, how do you think you do that?" He said, "Well, I'm going to ask Dave because he's great on computers. He knows a lot of computer stuff, so I think he can help me make an app." I mean, he's a smart little kid.
Yeah,
and
Mom, trust me.
And he loves him.
Yeah, Mom.
Oh, it breaks my heart because I really see how much these kids adore him, and how attentive and kind he is to the kids. Doesn't she see it? Doesn't she realize that?
Mom, I will listen today.
I know, Joe.
I will talk to him. Not him. I will talk to her.
Yeah.
And I will, trust me, I will go down there on Sunday on my one day off this week. I mean, you have to understand, I work so late all the time.
Oh, sweetie, I know.
You know, it's really not like I don't have like, you know, it's my one day off, and I'm going to go down there to like, you know, maybe let me see if I can even get time with her. If I go down there, it's going to be like,
well,
she has friends stopping over, and we can sit and
talk. Call her tomorrow and just work out just say, I'll come down, and that way she doesn't know whether I'll come down and have Sunday dinner with everyone, and then you can say, would you care if Wendy and I went out and you stay with the boys?
Yeah, but let me. I know I was planning on doing something Sunday, but don't worry, I'll cancel my plans. I'll go.
That's a good question, Albert. Wonder what pressure Dave put on his wife to give up her children for $3 million. Seems like he's attracted to Wendy type women, to me. Can you imagine if this stuff did not come out about the Adelsons? How many dead husbands would Wendy leave in her wake? I could see it happening over and over and over again. I was wondering how long it would take Charlie to make it all about him. Which Bush, Gary, the Florida or the Texas ones? Donna is writing the script for Charlie. And Charlie makes it all his. That's why I say even that joke was Wendy's and he made it his. And as a parent who meddles that much in their kid's life, I know. Please like and subscribe. I actually was just checking it, guys. And we've actually went up quite a bit since we've been on. We are now 1862. So let's hit that like. Let's hit that subscribe. We can do it. I can't imagine giving my boy up just for money. Imagine these people. She'd be in episode of Deadly Woman with Candace DeLong, former FBI forensic. Yep, she would be. I think she said she wasn't feeling well. She sent me an email earlier today. No, I think she's not feeling well. She said something like that. Hi, guys. Are we off the rails? Oh, Ange, we've been off the rails for a while now. Same family, Bob from accounting. Both were governors of their states. Only one made it to the presidency. Yes, Patricia, Irish and Swedish. That's okay. I understood what you're saying, Kosher. Hey, Matt. Once Wendy married Dave, Donna and Charlie would have killed him too. He's worth tens of millions. Yeah, she would have left a lot of dead husbands in her wake. Absolutely. I agree. Hi, Ange. Donna doesn't... Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, Matt, I agree. Now she'll have to recruit her own hit on new BF. Hopefully she'll be behind bars first. Dan would have been too young to have been working in the first Bush administration.
Go down there. I got to tell you something, Mom. A part of me is, there's a lot I'd like to say that I can't say.
I know.
And there's a part of me that I got to worry about my own life and myself instead of spending my time worrying about somebody who's talking to a door, who doesn't get the picture because she got luckier than I've ever gotten. Yet, and because she got luckier than I've ever gotten, she has this empowerment that it's becoming
Really, Kosher? Kosher says, I seriously don't think wholeheartedly she's getting arrested. I'd love to understand. I'd love for you to tell us why. Give us your opinion on why you don't think so. I'm interested in that. And I mean nothing by it. I'm just interested in your opinion. That's okay. Dan could have done work for Jeb Bush, the governor of Florida. He was in Washington for a while. Oh, Bob, you think the same thing. Interesting.
More of a trust fund baby situation.
Well, it's not
because
because I actually said to Dad the other day,
I'll tell you this.
I'm not going to make it so easy. Let her start calling the babysitters. Let her start spending the money.
Mom,
I mean it.
Mom, she's becoming, and I'm telling you this, it's becoming a trust fund baby situation in the sense that she's gotten a lot and she hasn't worked for it. And I'm in a situation that I have what I have because I've worked for it. I've made mistakes. I've made good choices. I've made bad choices. But at the end of the day, everything I have is because I went to school. I took out loans.
Oh, we know you went to school and took out loans and you had to pay your way to get your diploma and all that. Kosher says, because I've had the worst 10 months of my life and her getting arrested would make me too happy. So I'm seriously doubting the universe lets it happen at vendetta towards me. Oh, no, don't think that. Only positive thoughts. You can only think positive thoughts in life because we draw to us what we think. So we need to get Kosher to only think positive thoughts. We're here for you. I said it too, and Steinbeck totally disagreed. He's truly on board of Wendy getting arrested. Just tell your mother her favorite child is spoiled, Charlie, right? Wendy and Rashi will be fighting the current at Hall over on the way out. No, don't even out that and out into the atmosphere. Wendy has to come to realization of what she did. El Maestro is losing it and dipping his head in the toilet bowl. He just realized all the dental work he's been getting. No tools, happy air needed, and no certification needed. It kills him. Yep. Moreland was my prof. They met at law school, I think. Maybe in D.C. Professor Moreland.
And
it worked.
And I worked. And I had $200,000 in loans, and I did. Luckily, in Perio, they gave us money as a stipend, and I also worked in Dad's office on the weekends and in other offices. So I picked up cash, and I got $20,000 a year while I was in Perio from the Perio department. I mean, we lucked out. It was the only years they did that. What amounts to millions of dollars.
Yeah.
Okay. Because the truth is, the money that's going to the kids, a lot of it is money normal person would have to work and put up and pay for camp for kids.
Sure.
So whether it's food, whether it's camp, whether it's doctors, whether it's schooling, whether it's clothes, whether it's when the kid's 18 and he needs this or he needs that, or he needs a car, or he needs tuition, or he needs to go here and there. This is things that she would normal people have to earn, pay taxes on, save up, and pay for. So between all that and the monthly check for $4,000 a month, and then plus the others.
Hey, Ryan, who's the favorite? Charlie? I'd like to think it's a tie. She doesn't like my older brother much. This guy is 50, struggling to win the sibling battle with his mom. Yep, absolutely. Matrix thinks Wendy barfed on the table when Charlie told her his girlfriend set up the hit. Right then she knew they were doomed. And I think Matrix may be on to something. It's a good theory too. I tend to agree with metrics quite a bit. I think my thing is that because he's such got a gross humor, that he started joking about what Dan might have looked like or things like that. Got very gruesome, and that's what made her puke. I thought she wasn't better off financially after Dan's death, Charlie. Yep, exactly right. Gray says, when he announced it was weird. I was always interested in crime. I was an Agatha Christie fan. He has a nerve talking about paying taxes, right, Maggie? Think about it. You never heard Donna have or 3 boys all being with her. She had to ask Charlie what to get the kid after he'd been locked up for 2 years. Exactly. Those 2 boys were just her way of raising Charlie and Robert, in my eyes. That would imply Wendy has empathy for others. No, I don't think it was more empathy. I think it just grossed her out. That's what I think. Charlie says, Wendy, hey, B-Rabbit, welcome back. Charlie says, Wendy got lucky. She's lucky. The Adelsons 4 murdered Dan Markel. Sick a-holes. Absolutely. Fan, and this hit close home. Great law school professor. Yes, he was. Absolutely, he was. I was dumbfounded when he said that, and he said she didn't like the oldest brother with a smirk. Like that made him happy, right? This family is fucked up. They're just truly. Wendy is the big prize at the end, a reward for the grueling work that Georgia did in dismantling this complex layered plot, layer by layer. I doubt Georgia is going to let the Stepford wife slip away. I agree. What made Wendy puke was Charlie telling her she was going to need to pay her part. Want to make a narcissist explode or get sudden sickness? Tell them they got to pull their own weight. Ahmed says, these people are crazy. They are talking about Wendy being single when they undertook the hit on Dan, right? There's nothing there. Nothing. I was the same way, Gray, like Agatha Christie, and watching shows like Columbo, Charlie Chan, Matlock, etc. I think everybody liked Agatha Christie books at least some point in their life.
Stuff from Shelly, like she literally came in to millions of dollars. Okay, plus the house she just sold the house. Like my point is like she has done nothing to earn what she has. So she is in such a comfortable situation where normally, let me back up. Normally, single mom with 2 kids who's working almost paycheck to paycheck and has $150,000 in the bank, a guy like Dave comes along, and it's like, oh my God, like, yeah, I won the lottery. You know what the problem is? She already won the lottery.
She did, yeah.
So you're taking somebody, who, and the thing is this, It's not like she worked for it. It's not like she achieved it. It was just it was sprinkled on her. Yeah. And that's great. And I'm happy that she's in that situation. I'm not hating her. But what I'm saying is that her mindset,
yes, I know,
has changed because she has this sense, not only the sense of independence, but friends sometimes most friends just tell their friends what they want to hear. So you want to hear what a great cat you are and how many, like, it changes. You change, your age changes, people look at you differently. It changes. So, like it or not, change is inevitable. And unfortunately for a woman, it doesn't get easier. 0.99% sure you will never do any better than this. So if your friends want to tell you what you want to hear, and you are amazing, but they don't take into the account your age, the boys' ages, and the fact that talk to a guy who's going to be honest with you and say, "Do you?"
Actually, Albert, in Ruth's book, Dan had a very prestigious job in Washington. And Ruth describes how angry Donna was when he gave up that job to be a law professor. It's a very good portion in Ruth's book. It's a well-read, a good spot to start because they didn't want Dan to be a professor in Miami. They really liked that he had that prestige job in Washington. I don't believe they threw up at the table. Charlie said she ran into the ladies' room and got sick. If she's in fact threw up on the table, Charlie wouldn't forget. No, he said right on the stand that she threw up at the table. And so did Wendy say that. They both said that she threw up at the table. Donna chose Rashi after Charlie mentioned getting a 95 in his rash port card. She's hoping to score high as well, right? They really think he did a good job. Like I said, I'd want to see the trial that they watched. Wendy knew all about the hit. Absolutely, Jibs. Murdering Dan Markel was Wendy winning the lottery. These four make me sick. Exactly, B-Rabbit. That's how they put it, winning the lottery. And that's why I said Dan Markel was not a lottery. He was a human being. This case started me to have interest in true crime. What a case, mind-boggling. Exactly, Marie. She's not desperate enough, I guess. The only thing they seem to like about Dave is that he's there and he's rich. This some of the shallowest shit I've ever witnessed, right? Another great crime fiction writer is Patricia Highsmith. Very good, yes. She didn't need to be told about the hit. Pardon me. She didn't need to be told about the hit because she's the one that told Jeff about it. Yeah, she knew all about it. She knew all about it. You didn't say where puke happens in public. My son threw up as a baby in a high chair at the restaurant. My husband got up and left. I stayed to clean the mess he made, then ripped him new one in the car. Oh. Yeah. Traz says, right. Wendy thought he was going to stay in DC and get rich or powerful or both, but he went into the academia because he loved the law. Wendy just loved being rich. Yeah, and Donna was mad. Ruth talks all about it. The whole family is up their ears in financial crimes, and Rashi knows all the details. I agree, Bob. I 100% agree with that. Has anyone here seen video titled The Lottery Ruined My Life? That can be the name of her next book. Yeah. I stumbled here and subbed. Didn't cover this case a lot. Sorry for asking. No, Greg, never be sorry for asking anything about this case. That's what we're all here for. Never, never, never. You sound Canadian. I give you credit because more pine. I am Canadian. I'm in Ontario, Canada. What? Everybody, you sound Canadian. I don't take offense by any means. People in Canada need to know about this case. Yes, absolutely. But it will. So I see trends of it, right? I'll see trends of when one of the trials are going on, things like that. But it's then it dies down like anything in Canada. Like as soon as the next news story comes out, it's gone. I heard Wendy has a Facebook, but I can't find it. The last one that she had that I came across was it said Wendy Jill. But I don't know if it's still Wendy Jill or not. It should be Bitch from Hell. That's what her name should be. I love Anna Green Gables. Oh, don't ever ever, anybody, do not waste your money and go to Prince Edward Island, to Anne of Green Gables. Do not do it. Oh, I was so disappointed when I went to find out that half of the show of Anne of Green Gables was actually filmed in Ontario. I was very upset. I think we're all at different level stages of this case, Grey Gardens. It's been going on for decades. Some of us have been with it that long, and some of us just got here. That's right. Never be sorry about asking anything. Because the main thing is to have it out there and for people to be educated on it. And if you say something wrong and somebody gets mad at you, apologize, whatever. Same here. I thank people for correcting me. This is a good community for you. Michelle, I bet you never will at this point. Oh, sorry, I missed somebody. Hi, Michelle. Welcome. I heard Wendy has a Facebook. I answered, but I didn't say welcome. Sorry about that. That was rude. Oh, and the people that know stuff probably enjoy answering questions. Absolutely, Shrez. 100%. I have a horrible PEI story. My parents rented a barn with bugs. Yeah. PEI is beautiful, but if you're going there just to go to Anne of Green Gables, do not waste your money. Thank you so much for the sub, Gary. Or Gray, sorry. Oh, it's getting that time of night, guys.
If you had your choice, would you like a 26-year-old or a 36-year-old? Or a 46-year-old or a 56-year-old? Pick. Guys who are successful, 26, he's like 50. Disgusting. And she gets pregnant by him.
Oh, God.
She marries him. Okay. They were married for 3 or 4 years. She got all her plastic surgery done. He wasn't a good-looking guy. She didn't have a picture to show me, but she said he.
You're not doxing at all. And Gray says, but when Dan died, it was a bad thing when I was in law school. I imagine it had a major ripple effect through all law communities, many communities, because he was somebody, like Tamara said, that brought people together. And look, he's still bringing people together. Like, in a way, he's still doing what he did in life. Charlie's calling Wendy a high mileage unit. Turnpike Wendy.
He wasn't good looking at all.
Yeah.
But the point is like, you say that, like, what did he expect? She was 26. It stresses. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So what happens is these girls don't have real world experiences and I'll give you a perfect example. I know you got to probably do something, but I'll just tell you this real quickly. These younger girls generally don't have the real every time. And I'm thinking to myself, this guy is a dermatologist with a real nice office that'll be making in the millions very soon. And when you hit 30 years old, honey, and you're trying to get Botox and facials and everything, your dream in this planet would be to marry to a dermatologist who makes $2 million on their finger. And they go, "Ooh, wouldn't that be nice?" Yeah. They just went to Europe. At that young age, they usually don't they don't act like that because they don't get the full picture.
No, I see what you're saying.
They don't get the full picture of what a rough ride it's going to be. When they turn their 30s,
Wendy hasn't seen it as a rough ride. But don't forget.
By the way, that's my mom. That's
the point. I know.
Is that if Sweetheart had no child care, this is my whole point to my story. If Sweetheart didn't have any child care help, if Sweetheart had $60,000 in the bank and didn't have millions, she would be looking at him like he was a knight in shining armor.
That's right.
Instead, she's sitting there with millions in the bank and unlimited child care and like people blowing.
And that's the bottom line, right, B-Rabbit? Absolute bottom line. Even the mom is objectifying her daughter, and it's all about wealth. Like, oh my God. It is so gross. You're absolutely right. Not all dentists are as creeps. My family, if they're not lawyers, are dentists, and we're not Jewish. Yeah, I could never. We can't say all dentists. We can't say all Jewish people. Absolutely not all Jewish people. Like, these people are just sick in the effing head, and they always were sick in the effing head. That's just the bottom line of it. If I spoke to my mother like this, she would skewer me, right? I almost couldn't say skewer. Have any of you ever discussed a topic like this in this fashion with your mother? Never. Well, I couldn't because she was a narcissist woman. She is a narcissist woman, so they're the worst of the worst, agreed. Crime and Coffee, the first time I tuned into this channel, I had a feeling that it was going to grow rapidly and become big. Your format is what folks like, and you have a kick-ass moral backbone. Oh, thank you, Patricia. Like I said, I wanted a community where it wasn't just it takes us almost 3 hours to get through a video because I want everybody's opinion. I want to hear and discuss Dan. I want to hear and discuss these sick individuals. Because we all go on different channels. I still do. I go on different channels, and there's a lot of times I'll post something and I don't get the answer. And that's not, I wanted the answer here. Oh, sorry, Deb. Night, Deb. Take care of you. Oh, Lord, would you like 26 or 46 Filipino or boring Anglo, underage or overage? Give us a damn break, Chuckles. Look at my emoji. That's Wendy having sushi. Wicked sense of humor, and you exude kindness. It's the only way I can be. Unless they're flying monkeys, and then, well, the mean side comes out, but you're really great at stopping at the right time. Oh, if one of the chats catches my eye at that moment, that's when I stop. I haven't seen other channels that reads every single post in the chat. It takes time and it's nice. Thank you, Bob. It's what I wanted. I wanted, like, you've all heard me say, this is not a channel, it's a community. So, you guys have no idea. Every night I get 10 to 15 messages. Would you stop talking to everybody in chat? Blah, blah, blah. If you don't like it, fuck off. Honestly. Charlie's sick mind. Remember when they mentioned him checking out Wendy when she was sitting down waiting to be called until Rashi, I believe, told him it was Wendy? Yeah, he didn't recognize her because he said to his mom on one of the calls, on the jail calls, I've never seen Wendy's hair look like that. Yeah, he was talking about women, how they like people that are in jail and blah, 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 blah. Sorry, don't know this, but how did Wendy get millions in the bank at this point? Basically, I think he's claiming that the money that the boys get, right, he's claiming it as hers, but it's not. The jury should hear these calls. Shows how fucked up this family is. Absolutely, Paul. I'm glad you like it here, Gray. Everybody is welcome. I just, I'm done. I used to answer them and say, thank you for your input. Now I'm like, take a hike. Donna looking like a Quidditch mutant Ninja Turtle. She does. Yeah. Hi, Will. Welcome. There is a trust fund for the boys administered by Dan's sister, Shelly. Absolutely. Charlie's misrepresenting the money here. That's the boys' money. Shelly represents it administrates it, sorry. Wendy, if she needs things, has to request, and I believe she has to give Shelly receipts, things like this. I also think she's patrolled by her parents. Yep. She took half of her joint account, which was, so she got $350,000 from the joint account. Plus, let's remember all the money that she hid that Dan was going to bring to light. Yeah, there's a lot of money. Oh my God, tell those trolls to go to another channel. I love your comments. You're such a beautiful human too. Take your time for this great community. Thanks, dog mom. I'm glad Shelly is a minister. It probably irks Wendy. Absolutely. And remember I'm trying to remember which trial it is, but Georgia did bring it up where she asked if Wendy tried to fight that, but then she didn't go any further. So she has evidence of it because she didn't go any further. Love your comments, and the other complainers can go to hell. Absolutely, dog mom. That's what I say. Look, we're doing great. This community is doing great. It's likely called Hems for a trust fund. I hope his sister is the trustee. Yep. Shelly took, Ruth explains they split everything up into jobs, and Shelly took all the financial and took it on. And Shelly's husband has, I'm trying to remember the degree he has in financial, and he's really helped with it too. I think she's got the money from the house. Yeah, the house, I can't remember. I know Patty said something about the house. It sold under. I know Patty said something like that. So you figure, let's say at least another, just we'll be generous and say 400,000. So 400, and then the 35 or 3,500. Following this money is really hard. Health, education, maintenance, support. Yes, Gary, you're right. The only money Wendy probably controls is the survivor Social Security money the boys receive. Yeah, and that's, what is that, 4,800 a month she gets. Tattles says, I think mentor lawyer talked about Wendy's lawyer trying to get the life insurance changed over to Wendy's control a few weeks after Dan had died. Yeah. Mentor has a letter from Wendy's lawyer trying to claim the life insurance instead of it going to the kid's trust. Yeah, and then she whines that she's got to pay taxes on it or something. I think it's mentor lawyer. Okay, thank you guys. Thanks for pointing that out. All right, everyone, got to get some rest. I'm beat and have to get up and write extensive notes in my planner and list of people I want to sue once Rashi solves all problems. Good night, Kosher. That was awesome. Oh, gosh, that was great. Yeah, we'll finish off this video and then we will call it a night. This is almost a 5-hour live, and then we did this morning too.
When sunshine up her ass, telling her how great she is. She ain't running. It's cool. Like, whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? That was my whole point of my spiel, is that...
Well, you'll wake her up a little bit.
Between the two of us, she's gotten a little bit of that trust fund mentality.
Yeah.
Of, I'm independent, but guess what, sweetheart? You didn't do to get yourself where you are.
Yeah.
So, and I can talk like that to you. I can't obviously say anything to her, but like, she didn't do anything to get to where she is in life. Whereas, like, that's what's complicating this little situation, because she's sitting pretty with a silver spoon and hadn't done anything to earn it. So she also doesn't need Dave to provide. That's the problem too. It's like, if there was a need, it would make it a lot more important, is what I'm saying.
Right. That's right.
So, Mom, I will talk to her, and I will promise you, I'm going to set it up so I get dinner with her, and I'll be like, oh, let me check with Mom and Dad if they can watch the boys. We'll get something Sunday night. I will not go out on the boat Sunday, and I will take her out. But I'm telling you, like, I will literally, it'll be brutal. I will be like, Wendy, if you f this up, you may not get anybody else. Like, there's a very good chance you won't see this package again. And the only reason I say it, and I'll tell her, is I've never seen the package once other than Dave. And that's it. It's not just on one level. Like, it's on 12 levels.
I'm telling you, I know what will dig at her. And if you tell her, you never do someone who cares about these boys like he does.
Yeah.
And loves the boys, plays with the boys, treats them like their own.
No.
Has what he has. Say, Wendy, just what you said. Don't
stick up for the boys, because
that's right.
In hindsight, 3 years is going to go by real quick. And go talk to some 40-year-old women with 2 kids and ask them how good the dating scene is these days. If they get asked out on a date, if they get asked out on a date, they don't give a f if he's a garbage man. They're happy to be going out with someone.
You would let her know. You would let her know, I don't want to be the one that you come to and say, boy, I don't want you to do that.
You know, the thing is, at least I could paint a picture of what it's going to be. And then when that picture happens, and Wendy also has told me, like, I'm a progressive thinker. Like, I can see the future in some regard.
Oh, we'll just leave it right there for him to see the future for a minute. Good night, dog mom. Somebody else said good night. Kosher style. Gray says, the thing to me is that there are some people that grow up with trust funds and there are those that don't. They did not, right? And R says, Charlie had his week planned, go out to a nice restaurant and eat, go on his boat, a nice little vacation, spend time with his son, but instead had to figure out how to ask for his socks back. Ange says, was Dave wealthy? Yes. He gave his ex-wife $3 million to just walk away from her own kids. It's horrible. I'm surprised Wendy hasn't managed to get remarried. Could you imagine what man would remarry her? Like, Dave's lucky he got away, in my opinion. Charlie doesn't have to worry about 40-year-old women anymore. No, he doesn't. At Gray, laugh out loud. All in good fun. Welcome to the coffee clan. Oh, Gray's going, good night. Maybe Donna drove off potential Wendy suitors. Maybe Wendy being labeled the Black Widower in the media and stuff drove them off. Like, I don't understand this guy. I do not understand this guy at all. What he is getting out of this. Honestly, a lot of people are giving him his privacy and things like that. But I'm almost to the point where I'm saying, you know what? You want to be that crazy? You need to be put out here. You need to be put out in the public. I think Charlie is secretly in love with Wendy. I think there's a very sick thing that definitely Charlie and Donna, but I can see the Wendy thing. I can see it. No, his kids don't. No, and that's why people aren't not going after. I don't know if it's George or Jorge, but I just don't get it. I just don't get why he's because of his kids. Because of his kids. If he hasn't figured it out yet, he will once she's indicted. Yeah. But now, what I don't get is because he lives in Florida and she moved to Austin. She called him attractive on the stand. My sister would have laughed if I asked that. Sick family dynamics. Absolutely, Patricia. Absolutely. Maybe Charlie should sign up for a pen pal like Katie did. He's not answering anything. As far as I know, I know a few people that have sent and he's not answering anything. I've sent and he's not answering. So, what do you think the probability of Wendy getting charged on the murder? I'm 100%, and I think she gets charged before she leaves Tallahassee. I think she gets arrested. That's where I've stayed firm on that one. I think she's dating P. Diddy. Can you imagine? Can you just imagine? Oh. There's no justice for Dan until Wendy goes down. Absolutely. Once that bitch is off the street and rotting in a jail. She shouldn't have said Charlie was handsome. That was too weird, even for this case. Yep. She said it's my brother. She should have just said, oh no, it's my brother. Like, he's my nerdy brother or my dorky brother, something. Not, I think he's handsome. Ugh.
Cards and like see how things are going to play out.
Yeah,
and I'm going to say,
should be.
Yeah, it's like sitting and saying to someone, listen, if you don't go to college, this is probably how it's going to go down for you. Now, some people do very well not going to college, but it ain't many. And it takes more luck than anything else.
This is a rare opportunity. It's dropped in her lap.
I wouldn't be, listen, I'll tell anybody, I wouldn't be wasting my breath.
Right.
I wouldn't be spending this time with you, really trying to drive this thought home to you, if I thought you were going to do better or have another opportunity.
That's right.
I said, and I trust me, I will make a point. The point of my whole story will be about the kids. See, I could do whatever I want. Number one, I'm a guy. Number two, I'm successful. Number three, I could date someone 15 years younger than me.
Right, Shiraz. I'm a progressive thinker. I can tell the future. Really? Really, Charlie? Because maybe when you were taking the plans to put a hit out for your sister to murder her ex-husband, you didn't see the future, how this was going to play out? Oh my God. Yeah, trust me. Number 4, I am a murderer. Yep. Progressive. I can tell the future. Although I will say, remember the whole fortune cookie thing? What that is impressive. He gets a fortune cookie saying something he did bad is going to come back, and he freaks out over a fortune cookie. Wendy can still be charged. That's why she appeared so cautious when she testified during Charlie's trial. I don't think she appeared cautious. She just appeared as a straight out liar. In all 3 trials, Gray, is 3 different stories. It's a different version every single time. I'm waiting to see if the K turn turns to an S turn this time. Like he's dating someone much younger now and bigger and stronger. Oh, I agree. He said that. Yep. And that's why I said that fortune cookie freaked him out. It's funny that somebody freaks out over a fortune cookie. Wendy won't do better. 0 mention of love from either of them, right? Not that her immunity can't be disregarded because she lied. It's all goes out. Yep. They just got to prove she lied. And I'm sure George is sitting with those little nuggets in her sleeve, guaranteed. Charlie's going to be reminded every day how it feels to treat women the way he did, just a bit rougher. And I hope so. I hope so. I really do. Maybe it's the only time that... No, I'm not even going to say that. I'm not even going there.
You know, number 4, I could have kids in a year from now or 2 years from now. It doesn't matter. So you can't look at me. I'm in a totally different place in life. 3 and 4, I don't have 2 kids to worry about.
Right.
I could pick up and disappear for 3 months if I feel like it.
Yeah.
So don't look at me and be like, oh, well, my brother's like this. Well, we're in different situations. And I can be selfish. I got nobody else to worry about but myself.
That's right. She needs to do what's right for herself and those children now.
Trust me, I
3
will.
Years from now.
I will drive it.
She'll lose him. And I think she needs to know, he's not going to hang around forever. You're going to lose him. And then you're going to be so sorry.
Trust me, I will.
And those boys, you're going to make it sorry for those children, and that would be awful.
I'm going to tell you might as well stop talking to him now because Dave will have someone soon, and you better do it sooner than later. So tell the boys they're not going to see him anymore, and go sit by yourself. Good luck. Trust me, I will.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised how well it went last time. I really thought it went
well. I know, and it did because she wasn't going to see him again.
Yeah.
So
well, I will work my magic.
I know you will.
Time.
Try one more time, Charlie. I love you.
All right, I love you. I'll talk to you later. But I will do it one more time, and I'll come
you will.
Sunday night.
Okay, honey. All right, make sure you let her know that you're coming Sunday.
I will.
Yeah, just let her know that it's like family dinner or something, because I don't want her to make plans.
I will call her tomorrow, and I'll text her tomorrow.
Okay, honey.
All right, love you. Bye.
I love you too. Bye.
Oh boy, this guy does my head in. And you're right. There's could be children in his overseas trips. Absolutely. Grey Gardens, that's why she hedges every little thing she says, and qualifying words might have maybe sometimes almost about etc. Except when she lies, then she says absolutely. And when she starts really lying, her hands start going at the same time. Joey, how is Joey tonight? Everyone like Dave. Yeah, go handle it, Charlie. Going to my gym room now. Will listen on laptop and not type. We're gonna be ending it here in a few minutes anyway, Ahmed. So enjoy your gym. Hey there, Joey Schmo. You can always tell when she's lying. Her lips move. Isn't that the truth? Isn't that the truth? You just woke up. Oh. When they really lie, they say never in a million years. Yep, you're right, Tattles. Absolutely. They have so many tells when they lie. Yes, so am I. I'm very sleepy. I had a couple hours sleep before the morning stream, and then now, so it's 2 a.m. here. So I want to thank every single one of yous, because this community is because of all of us, not just one of us. Exactly. It's always a super of something. Yeah. In my opinion, Charlie desperately wants to be Mummy's favorite, but never will be. I agree. It is late. We've all been up all day. Yep. Night, Marie. These are the Daves I know. It's that a Canadian song. I don't know. I'll have to look into that. Night, guys. My day just starting. Awesome community. Yep. Thank you all very much. What's R has to say? Charlie's going to be in honeymoons daily for the next few years straight. That'll be great. I bet you he comes in looking wrecked. I hope he does come in looking wrecked. But we're going to end it here, but we always end on the same note. I want to thank all the mods. Thank you very much. I do very much appreciate every single one of you. I thank the coffee crew. Sorry, I'm losing my voice. My allergies were acting up today. Thank the coffee crew. Thank the Justice Roundtable. And everybody in chat, even the viewers that are just watching that didn't want to join in, I thank you for watching. Please, please, please like and subscribe on the way out. All of this is all for justice for Dan, justice for those two beautiful boys, and justice for Ruth, Phil, and Shelly. We will not stop until Wendy is arrested, and we will keep going till the last damn Adelson is behind bars. Thank you all. I love you all. And let's just keep, one more thing, please keep Hugh in your prayers. He needs our prayers. So please keep Hugh in your prayers. Thank you. Thank you. See you tomorrow.